There she is. All right, now we can see that we're live, so we're good there. I just got to pull up. There we go. Yeah, I just got to pull up this other one. YouTube is so crazy sometimes. All right, let's go to my channel. There I am. Yay, it works. That's so weird. That is so weird in my opinion, but whatever. It worked. We are good. All right, chats are back up in order. Good job. All right. So let's talk about what I've decided to do. You all should be able to see me, right? Maybe? Yes. Okay. Let me go back over to. I'm supposed to be here. And okay. So this is what I've kind of decided to do. I did some research and I was really looking on it on, basic statistics of what we're looking at for push-pull and the heat and, all of that and kind of how this whole system is going to work out. Now, in theory, what I was thinking should have worked out just fine, and it does to a point. So it will cool the CPU better because the radiator is getting a lot more fresh air, right? But, however, it does cause all the extra components in here to be hot. So that means our GPU and the RAM and everything else is going to run a little hotter. And the GPU is going to be running hot as it is, especially with these RTX 5070. So I don't want that to increase on its own. Now, I will say this. I can ramp up fans to make it, whatever. And I'm going to end up doing the tests and stuff on that anyways, just to kind of find that sweet spot for it, for heat and, all of that. And that's a whole other video going on later down the road, guys. We're not doing that right now. But the basics of it is that we're going to end up, what I want to do right now is I want to make the configuration a little better. So from my understanding, you get a 5-degree increase in cooling if you move the radiator to the top and then just have your, intake fans on the front like we had. So the radiator on the top is actually going to exhaust, which is kind of crazy. But the radiator on the top is going to exhaust out. And then along with the back, and then the front is just going to be our whole intake. So we're going to have a little bit more exhaust, and we're going to have what am I thinking of? We're going to have a little bit more exhaust, and we're going to have intake, but it should theoretically be good. I may have to ramp up the intake fans a little bit more just to kind of cover the amount of exhaust that's going out, so we don't create a whole lot of negative pressure. But that's a whole other thing. We can talk about that later. But the basics of it is to start with, I think I want the radiator up at the top. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to reconfigure this. So the radiator will go to the top. I did look at having it mounted right here in this side panel area. I just don't really see that as being an advantageous move. The only reason it would be really good is if I was going to mount this 360 here and then still have intake fans here. So then I would have intake, exhaust, intake here, and exhaust out this back one, which would then create that neutral pressure that we're looking for. But for this particular case, I don't think we're going to do that because I don't have the fans and I'm not ordering new ones. As far as my budget goes, I am tapped. So we are going to go ahead and just take advantage of what we have and utilize it to the best we can. So I'm going to go ahead and take all these out. We're going to disconnect all the fans and stuff. I know all that work, but this is what happens when you build. You find stuff, you make a choice and then realize, oh crap, I screwed up. So I'm going to go ahead and take off the top of this again. Now, for the record, I don't really think I actually screwed up. I just think that it probably would have went better if I would have just stayed with what was set up. But the good news is we get to do this. So we've already gone through all the kinks one time. So this time should be fairly simple and easy for us to do it again without having to go crazy. And as an added bonus, there's not a whole lot that we're going to have to do. So I don't know that I need to unplug all the fans and stuff again, only because everything that I have is actually just going to get dropped down. The radiator is going to go up here, and then the fans are going to go into the radiator from there. So I'll kind of show you guys what I mean. So technically, I should be able to unscrew the top fans, just let them drop, take this whole thing out here, And then when I move the radiator up, the fans are already out of the way, so I should be able to just put the fans in there. But, I may want to take them all the way out and just make extra whatever. So we're going to have to redo the fan configuration setup is what I'm getting at. But, like I said, we've already figured out a lot of stuff, so it shouldn't be too bad this time around, but we're going to find out. All right, so let's go through. Let's do this thing again. All right, so I'm going to keep the exhaust fan set where it is. I don't see any reason to disconnect that whatsoever because it's not moving. I am going to disconnect all of these on this line going down here because I pretty much, other than what I just said, I pretty much decided while I was saying it that, you know what, it's just going to be easier to disconnect all this stuff and do it that way anyways. So, just a thing. All right. So, and I'm over here working on stuff without gloves. Shame on me. Oop. Get over here. Come on, buddy. There we go. All right. So anyways, yeah, we're going to disconnect all the stuff, and then we're going to go ahead and take these fans out, and we're going to swap all these positions. Now, in case some of you are wondering, because I know somebody's going to be in the comments, oh, you should have re-thermal pasted whatever. Yes, I'm going to take the AO cooler off. No, I'm not re-thermal pasting it. There's like zero reason to do that. Mainly because it's brand new. There's no, it hasn't even been ran before. So all it's really going to do in this case is allow for that thermal paste to cover more, because now I've just switched the orientation of it. At worst, that's what it's going to do. So it hasn't even been ran. It's not caked on there. There's zero reason to clean it off. So before y'all get all up in the arms in the comments, that's kind of my outlook on it. And to be honest with you, you don't like it? Well, it's not your PC, so you don't have to worry about it. But I don't think I don't think anybody's gonna say a whole lot about that, because it's just I don't know that it's worth it for me to go out and get new thermal paste just because I'm swapping the configuration around real quick. So, all right, so let's take all of these out, and we're gonna put the screws back in their respective spots so we can deal with that. So I'm starting with the easy bit first, mainly because I got to have it open anyways. But the front, I don't know how bad the front's going to be, because it's all connected with one single setup. So as I take the fans off, the radiator is going to get disconnected. Yeah, the whole thing. So, all right. So there's one fan. Next one. So I'm really looking forward to gaming on this thing, guys. I think it's going to be a really decent PC to game with, and it's definitely going to be an upgrade compared to what I had, obviously. So it's going to be really cool. Also, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing with that fan, I'm actually going to give it to my son. He's 14, and he's got a PC right now, and I had half thought about fixing it, but I was like, you know what? He's going to be leaving soon enough, a few years, whatever. And he's, he goes to his friend's house and stuff all the time now and whatever. I think it would be really cool for him to have a gaming laptop that he can play. So I decided to go ahead and give him that one instead of fixing his current PC, which wouldn't have been... it would have probably, yes, it would have cost me more money, but honestly, I don't think it would have been very advantageous or financially smart for me to do, because his PC really is going to end up, it would have ended up being a new build, I think, on my end of things, and I just don't think that would have been worth the money. Especially, new build right now, everything going on. This PC has cost me enough. I just don't think it would have been a good thing. So, he is going to be getting the, hang on here, guys. All right, almost. There we go. All right, so he's going to be getting the laptop when I'm done, but there's going to be a new video coming out for that. And when that video comes out, you guys are going to want to pay attention to it, because if you've never had to do it before, That laptop, oof, that was a little rougher than I wanted it to be. That laptop specifically has a SSD mount, and I kind of put it in, kind of said something about it in my other video, the one that I just posted about the fan replacements on those. I said that, holy crap, it's got, this SSD slot available, and I'm like, oh, cool. So, hey, thank you for the follow, Moosin. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. How are you today? Anyway, so I'm going to be replacing I'm going to be adding an SSD into that laptop for him because, well, he plays a lot of games and he needs the room. So we're going to go ahead and try to see if we can figure that out for him. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take this radiator and stuff off at this point, and then we're going to fix my indiscretions here. I don't want to do that. I want to do this one. All right. So anyway, so my son's going to get that laptop, but we're going to be doing a video on replacing that, and it should be a pretty quick one, actually. I think it's going to be easier than most people think for those that are wondering, like, oh, well, how hard is it really to put, whatever into a laptop? If you're dealing, and here's the thing for those that are wondering, I'll say this much about it. If you're dealing with a laptop that is from Apple, stupid hard, right? Because you got to resolder all that stuff. You got to cut the original solder to the storage and all of that, and then resolder it back in. And most of their laptops, because it's literally soldered into the board. That's how they're able to get it so thin. That is one crappy thing about having thin laptops is 9 times out of 10 you're going to have to deal with that. But it's also just Apple being Apple. They don't like letting people reconfigure their things. So, anyways, but on an Apple it's a little harder, whereas a Windows laptop, most of the time, you're going to be able to just flat out replace the M.2 or whatever it is that they have in their SSD, if it's a little bit older like this one is, without too much trouble. So keep an eye out for that video if you guys like those types of videos, learn stuff like that. I'm going to be doing quite a bit more. I've got a whole slew of things that have to be fixed and repaired and so on and so forth. Also working on starting a company. Well, technically the company's already been started, but I'm working on getting it moving a bit more on, repairing computers for folks, as well as building gaming PCs and so on and so forth. So if any of you guys out there have any kind of want for that, my business email is in fact in the description on YouTube, and my email is on Twitch as well. Hit me up, let me know. Charge decent rates for them, and I'll give you guys a decent quote if that's something that you want done. All right, so I've almost got this radiator all the way out, which is a lot easier to get out than it was in, honestly. So that's a thing. All right, last screw coming out. All right, so radiator is out. And now let's go ahead and see about redoing all of this stuff. So I'm going to kind of pull the radiator out here first and foremost. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take the fans out because fans are wanting to just drop out of here really quickly, and I should have unhooked them first, but that's all right. We'll do it now. All right, so fans are out. Yay, more fans. Woohoo. There we go. Okay. All right, cool. So all of the fans are out at this point, so now we just need to swap our radiator around to however we want this to be. So let me pull this out the back, then through the front. Being able to remove that plate has made my life so much easier when it comes to this stuff. It's crazy. All right. So what we want, radiator-wise, and what I'm going to do, just to so I don't have to be concerned with the fans getting messed up on this, is where'd it go? Oh, where's my buddy at? I know he's here somewhere. Let's see. All right, I lost it. I had a cardboard sleeve that covers this radiator. That's all right. So anyways, we are going to have this radiator top mounted now. So it's literally going to come up here and be mounted up here like so. So it's going to be top mounted, and that's the idea. Now I'm wondering whether or not, and if I do it this way, I don't actually have to remove the actual AIO from the CPU, and I can leave it exactly the way it is, which I might do. The only reason I would have it swapped so that these these hose lines for the AIO are on the other side. The only reason I would do that is if I was going to, if I had like RGB, RAM cards in here, but I don't. So I don't know how much I care about having that done like that. This is all twisted up to hell, isn't it? All right. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do about that. So I can absolutely have these mounted like that, and we're going to have it run out in a configuration there to have the exhaust run up and out like we had before. Just we're going to have fans installed and all that, which would be pretty cool. And we're going to have the fans on the inside, unlike we had before. So, fun little trick with this that I learned at one point. I don't remember when, but if you wanted to, I don't recommend leaving them there per se. But if you wanted to, you can 100% mount this radiator up here. Especially in this situation, we can mount this radiator up here and just put the screws in to hold it. And you can take two literal screws, and as soon as I find them, they were off. No, that's not it. No, my screws run off too, bro. Oh, you hate it when you lose stuff? All right, hold on, I'll find them. There they are. Just under all of the case parts that I've removed from this case. This case has so many configurations. It's awesome, but a pain all at the same time. All right, I'm going to let this down a bit. I'm going to let it sit right here while I get screws out for it. All right, so you can get a couple little screws. Nothing crazy. You don't need to do a lot, but just a couple little screws so you can just keep that radiator up there while you put the fans in, so you don't have to worry about holding it and try to do all that. Especially if it's already in the case like it is, and I'm not planning on moving the AIO, it just makes more sense for me to drop these screws in here and then do all that. So that's just how I like to do things. All right, let's see. So bring this guy back up. Always looking for easier ways. They say that there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat, which is probably a bit derogatory nowadays. But either way, it's true though. That's kind of my point. There's a million different ways to do something, and I think I learn something new every time I do one of these builds, which is why it's so much fun. All right, so we're gonna drop this in there. And this is just a placeholder, so I can put the other fans on there without having to deal with crazy stuff. Okay, where's my other screw? There it is. And again, while you're handling radiators, you want to be careful not to bend the fins in here. It won't be the end of the world if you do, but if you do a lot of them, yeah, you're going to regret that. So it affects your heat, everything. So you don't want to bend the fins, so try not to do that. All right. So now you guys can see it's up in the top there, and it's holding very well. So now I can kind of play around with it and see what I want to do with these hoses that are driving me crazy because they're like in a weird bendy shape thingy. All right, anyway, so we'll leave that up there like that. I think this configuration is fine for what I'm attempting to do, and I don't have to remove the AIO, which is big thumbs up on me for that. All right, so like I said, we're going to do the exhaust configuration with this, just like we had before. So that means that this guy is going to go down here, and we're going to connect these after we get everything set up. So that guy's literally just going to go in there, and this is just going to make my life so much easier like this. So I don't even have to hold it. I don't have to have 6 million hands like when I first put it in. You guys go back to yesterday, I promise you, it was a bit crazy. And, I'm surprised I didn't start cussing or something of that nature because it was driving me nuts trying to get these things in. Was not fun. Didn't enjoy it. And, yeah, it was the whole thing. So, but, got the job done at this point, so we're good. So get all this put in here. There we go. I was poking the radiator fan, so I didn't want to continue doing that, so I decided it was best to not do that. All right. So that guy's in there now, so we can put the rest of these in without having to have our hands on everything. All right, cool. So, during lunch, I went to go look at configurations for this, and when I was doing like all the research and stuff and whatever, that I usually do off stream. What's going on here? It's acting weird. Should be perfectly lined up. The rest of them are. Hold on 1 second. Huh. Just being a pain in my ass, I guess. All right. Anyway, so I was doing all the research and stuff. I was going through and, watching the videos and all that stuff. And just one of the things that occurred to me is that there's just not a lot of videos on this particular case and the fan configurations and people really talking about push pull and all that. So if you're new and you don't know this stuff ahead of time, it's just nobody's really going to tell you, honestly. I think you're gonna, and that's where you end up with like these weird builds where people do weird stuff with their fans and whatever. I mean, we've all seen them on Reddit and whatnot. If you're on Reddit's a really useful tool, by the way. Just be careful if you go on there. But anyways, yeah. So we've all seen these. Where's that? Okay. Do I want it? No, I want it closer than that, don't I? Probably want it like this. We've all seen these weird videos before where people just do these weird fan configurations. And I think it's where it comes from. It's just there's not a lot of information, especially if you're like a big YouTube person or something like that, which, I mean, honestly, I go to YouTube for almost everything that I do because it's just all there, and I enjoy watching the videos because it can be entertaining. It can, I just think it's a fun way to learn compared to, traditional methods of reading and whatever. I don't mind reading things, don't get me wrong. It's just, you can choose to read something or watch it. In my case, I like watching it. But then again, I also learn better from, I learn better visually than I learn from, reading. So if I can see it in action, then I can replicate it. But reading, it takes a little bit of a imagination, of course, but it also takes a whole All right, hold on one second. This thing's giving me a bit of trouble here. Where's the pocket, sir? The pocket, please. Okay, let me pull this guy up here. Look this way, see if I can see what the hell's going on. Oh, I have to look at it from the back, of course. All right, now that I can see. Okay. Got a wire that shouldn't be there. There. There we go. That's where it should be there. Oh no. The awkwardness. Okay. Press the button. Oh no, guys, we moved. Shit. Oh man. Probably just messed it up. And I did. Nope. Nope. Damn it. All right, well, I know what's going on now at least, so let me see if we can fix it. What a pain. What a pain. Actually, honestly, this is nowhere near as bad as it was with when I did this the last time. On the front there, that front panel is murder when it comes to this stuff. All right. And, I think, let's see. Yeah, it just needs to be pressed on there kind of hard enough. I think that was the issue. Finger tighten it through. Yeah, that was all it was. I just didn't press hard enough on the other one there to get it tight in there. All right. Yeah, this configuration I think is also much easier to build in, so that's the thing. And I forgot what I was talking about earlier, but if anybody wants to hear the rest of that, just remind me, and I promise I'll pick it back up. But yeah, these configurations, these fans and the radiator and all that stuff, it's definitely something else. All right. Okay. So, if anybody's wondering, I only put two screws at the top where this radiator is because I wanted to make sure it worked out. So that way, if it doesn't work, I've only got two to release, and I can kind of fiddle with it after that. So if I don't like it or whatever my reasoning is. Yeah. So that's why I've got it like that. All right. But I will say this has been fairly easy and simple to do once I decided to go top mount. I've had a much easier time with this than I did the front. That's for damn sure. The front was murder. Okay. This guy. Nope, we got cables up in the way again. Get out of there. In the back where you belong. Squeeze. That should put us in the right spot here. Alrighty. Alright. So that fan's in. We need two more screws to finish this off. We should be good. All right, I'll go back through and hand tighten these a little bit. So I generally recommend once your screwdriver stops just to leave it there, but because these fans vibrate and they move and you got moving parts in them, if you hand tighten, generally it's going to want what you want because you want these ones to be a little bit tight, mainly because you don't want them to Oh, I was going to say, how am I missing one? But I found it. You don't want them. You don't want the vibrations to unscrew them. Basically, over time, it will do that. So it's something you have to kind of be aware of with it. So what I like to do is after I'm done, grab my actual manual one, and I'll just tighten these up. Make sure. And I need a thicker one because this keeps slipping. It's not a 1, it is a... I bet it's probably this 2 here that's more of a perfect match. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, I'll go through and just tighten them all up. So that way I can make sure when these things are running full RPM, it's not, shaking screws loose and stuff. Not that they would, but, always better to do that than have a screw drop out while you're in the middle of a gaming session or something. That's not good. Okay, and cool. All right. So that is now in officially, and we're going to go ahead and do these top screws up top, and then we're going to go ahead and connect the fans real quick. So let me go ahead and finish those top screws off. I need a bunch more. So it's my better judgment here. We're going to move this over to the side, and I'm going to pour this thing out a bit because there's loose screws in here that I want specifically. Okay. These guys here, so many as I can get a hold of, I'm going to grab. I wouldn't say it's a bad idea on this, and just looking at it, to have washers on this top part. So I'd say just do your washers as well for it. Like I said, I don't think it's a bad idea. All right, we'll start with that. Hopefully it's enough. If not, I'll grab some more. But for now, we'll start with that. So let's get these 2 screws that I already had in, some washers. Whew, sagging right off the bat. Tighten that guy up. Done. All right. And let's go ahead and throw some more of these guys in here. With the flat ones, I've got the rounded ones somehow in there as well. Oh well. All good. All right. All right, in case you guys are wondering, it doesn't really make a difference on what screws you're using here. As long as they're the right size for the threads and all that. I just like the flat ones because they look cleaner. So in my opinion, they look better, so I use them. But it does not mean that you need to. You can mix and match or whatever you need to do. It's your shit. However you want it to look is up to you. More in here. I don't know if I have enough of these flats to do the whole thing, so I might have to mix and match a little bit. But oh well. Not the end of the world. Oh no, I take it back. I got enough. Now I will say, on the customer side of things, I would never mix and match for that, but because this is mine, it's whatever. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have to. So I believe I have enough, so we should be all right. So interesting thing that happened to me a while back when I was building another computer for a customer. Um, Somehow we just didn't get the uh, all the screws for the, I think it was the motherboard. We didn't get all the screws in, so I ended up having to have them. Oh, there's flats. Sweet. So I ended up. Oh wait, no, those are fan. Is there more flats there? I believe so. It looked like the right ones, anyways. Anyway, so I had the screws missing. So if you guys ever run into that, instead of like, and I called the manufacturer and all that, and to get like more screws and whatever. It's like, hey, I need such and such because you didn't send me enough, and so on. But what I ended up doing instead, because I didn't want to wait and I did the customer to finish the build, I went ahead and just went out to Ace Hardware. If you go to Ace Hardware, there's generally an Ace Hardware located everywhere. But you can also go to Home Depot or Lowe's, and you go look at their machine screws there, and just be like, hey, I would really like to, hold on, there we go. I need these screws, and show them the screw that you need. 9 times out of 10, you'll be able to find what you're looking for, and they'll get you guys all set up with that. So, and that's what's really nice about that scenario is that if you ever lose screws or whatever, instead of ordering them from Corsair or whoever made the case, because 9 times out of 10, the other part is they're going to be more expensive. What is up with that? What did you do there, buddy? 9 times out of 10, they're going to be more expensive. So I think I got the wrong screw by accident. Make sure I get the right one here. You can just have that particular screw made there, or not, they'll have it there in some form or fashion, and it may not look exactly the same. It may not be painted in whatever color or whatever. Spray paint, guys. Seriously, it works the same. You can get the glossy whatever that the machine screws have there, but usually they do have them already painted, and it's not usually a problem. All right, so all the screws are in for the radiator. Oh, I forgot to put a washer on this last one. And, do that real fast, maybe. There it is. So once we get this last screw in, with the washer anyways, then we can go ahead and move on with our live, and we're going to recover the top because that part's done. And we're going to go ahead and connect the fans back here, make sure that's done, and then we're going to put the fans on the front, which is fairly easy. I actually thought this radiator thing was going to be a bit harder, but it turned out to be okay. All right, so I'm going to put all these things back in here. Actually, yeah, because I need the room. So we're going to get all that stuff back in the bag, and we will go from there. And then we're going to go ahead and hook these case fans up. Back up anyway. It's already wired to the appropriate area. I just got to hook them back up to the exhaust like I had on the other side. Yeah, so that was super easy. I didn't mind that. And we're changing up the configuration. So now the radiator is at the top, and we're going to have a... Oops, don't you mess... Aw, I lost a screw somewhere. We'll find it. Anyways, so all the air is going to exhaust from the top, which should give us that those cooler temperatures that I was talking about. So we should be pretty happy with that. So the front is going to be our, we're going to be pulling air in from the front, so our intake, if you will. And the back and top is going to be our exhaust. That should give us a pretty good deal. Now, it might give us a little bit of negative pressure. If it does, then it's not the end of the world, but I'm going to have to probably ramp up the intake fans a little bit because the exhaust is, over the exhaust, and probably leave the exhaust at default. Just because, we have one extra exhaust fan, and it's going to give us a little bit of negative pressure more than likely. Now, I could turn this rear exhaust fan into an intake, but but then you end up with positive pressure. So choose your, poison. But anyway, so I can probably throw it at neutral pressure by doing a proper fan curve and all that with it once, all this stuff is set up and done. Let me put these screws in here as well. So I don't, at the end of the day, I don't think it's a big deal. That's what I'm getting at. But my whole thing was if I wasn't running any fans whatsoever, what does that look like? And with this GPU being as hot as it is, I definitely don't want to add heat to it. If it was a different GPU, that it is what it is. But yeah, the 5070, from what I understand, runs hot. So want to make sure that it stays cool as much as we possibly can. All right, so let's connect these fans real quick. All right, so we got the exhaust still connected back over here, which is fine. Is this from the exhaust? This is indeed from the exhaust. All right, so, and this is the next fan over. So we want to go ahead and plug in this guy for the RGB lighting. And then where's the other one? There we go. We're going to plug in this guy for the actual RPM data and all that fun shit. All right, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. These fans are notoriously difficult to get on camera, and I don't have the best settings ever or setup ever for streaming at the moment. Maybe in the future if I can afford it, but right now, this is what we got to work with. All right, so the addressable header for that. Okay. So where is, there it is. One, where's the other one? There's reblows. All right, cool. So I need to plug this guy in here. So all I'm doing is I'm re-daisy chaining these top fans together. So that way they are all plugged in and able to run with the motherboard appropriately. This is where tiny hands would really, really make me happy. But all good. We're going to bust our knuckles. We'll get her done. Potentially. I don't know. This one's feeling like it might be a little impossible to do right now. we got it. Almost. Yeah, we got it. All right, cool. And how did that happen? That's crazy. So this thing actually ran behind the motherboard. There we go. That was weird. All right. And who's up next? Oh, yeah, it's the last one. Okay. I'm going to get this guy right here. Plugged. And then where's my last? There he is. And then we'll get this guy in here plugged up. And that should be it. Oh, Lord, I'm going to have to... Being so weird, I can't get to them both on the way I was, so I got to go this way. That's not even the right one. Where's the... There it is. There we go. All right, cool. So all of the fans are back to being daisy chained up at the top here. We are going to put them out. And you know what's really nice about this? The radiator actually is going to cover up all of the wire noise that's up here too, which is actually and honestly really nice. So I don't even have to worry about it. I am going to have to do something with these two though. I don't know if that's just wire them back here or something, but we'll figure that out. I might be able to just drop them back here like this. And yeah. Wire them back here so I don't have to see them. There we go. Cool. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely awesome. Except I just lost the cap to that somewhere. Where's the cap? Oh, it's actually in the case. Appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. All right. Okay. So, yeah, that's done. So the last thing that we need to go ahead and do is put the front ones in here, which, like I said, should be fairly easy. So shouldn't be too bad at all. All right. So let's swing this guy around here and start working on that. Oh, it's laying on the I/O. That's why that was weird. It's okay. All right. Well, we're not going to do that. That was a bad move on my part. Trying to do things differently. All right. Hand fans. There we go. Hand fans. Those things. Okay. So these are going to be pulling in to the case themselves. So that means that we're going to lay this guy down. That's what that means. And probably going to have them want them down or up. I want the connection at the bottom. I think that would make my life a lot easier in general. I think we'd probably just go with this kind of a setup here. Because we got the shroud and everything, so that'll help cover the cable and it'll look cleaner up top. Yeah, that works. Okay, clear and concise. Clear as mud. All right, let's grab a couple of these guys. Now for this one, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to use my handy dandy electric one. I think it's going to be all old school because these guys require a bit of torque. Well, maybe not, actually. That went in really freaking easy. So let's try it. Hell yeah. No, that's great. That makes my life so much easier. All right. Okay. Uh-oh. Thought my battery went dead. That would have sucked. All right. That fan's in. Next one. I'm daisy chaining down that way, so we're going to hook it up like that. And this guy about here somewhere. Well, maybe. I mean, yeah, but that's going to be hard to reach. It's got to go like this. No choice. Just stop whining and deal with it, bro. Just deal with it. Okay, maybe not. Ooh. All right, try that, I guess. Put this one up in the top corner here because it was being a pain. And then we'll deal with the bottom corner because I gotta kind of smoosh everything. Smoosh it together. Yeah, see, I'm having to go back to my manual now. Maybe it's just that first one that fits so damn nice I didn't have to do anything crazy with it. I do like how clean the daisy chains make this instead of having to, um, deal with the Commander Pro and all the crap that comes with that, or the Commander stuff, the for Corsair, anyways. I mean, it's good, but it's just a lot of cable management that you have to deal with, and it's much nicer to kind of have it already set up as you go, so it's already looking crazy pretty and whatever. By the time you go to do cable management, it's just easier in general, so, which is exceptionally nice. Grab the last little bit here. All right, last one. Oh boy, that could be a potential issue. It can't really go any further, can it? So the problem I'm running into is my radiator is now hitting my fans. So unless I can move these down, which actually I can. So let's see if I can just do that real quick. That may be what I needed to get everything right here. I like these sliders. It does make my life a little bit easier because something like this, I can just slide it back down to its appropriate area. There we go. And then tie it back in. And I don't really have to remove the whole fan and then go through the whole process again. So that is definitely one nice thing I like about this Corsair case. All right. So I'm going to do the same thing with this. Just pop these guys out. And scooch. All right. And then I need to scoot these over, kind of get in line with that. I think it's going to be like full on. Start with that. All right, and then I got that right. Move this guy over. Okay, and then try to get the fan in now. Let's see if that worked for what we're attempting here. Oh man, so close, but it's still just a little too much. That means I've got to slide the whole radiator to the left, if at all possible. So let's look and see if we can do that. The short answer is yes, but I got a lot of screws to undo to do it. Damn it. I kind of went hard on this and was like, we're just going to get them all in there. So let's do that. Yeah, well, whatever. We're just going to loosen them all up a bit. And then slide the whole radiator over a tad. So we can fit this last fan in without issue, preferably. Okay. Scooch. All right, so I'm going to leave it loose because I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. Where'd that fan go? There it is. All right, so now that that's been moved over, hopefully we'll have enough room, and we do. So still a hell of a tight fit, but that's a good thing in many ways. All right, so let me just put this fan in properly, and then we'll screw everything else down. Okay. I gotta move the bottom braces on this, I think. At least from what I can tell. All right, so let me move the bottom braces so they line up. That's what we need. There we go. And, yeah, these things here. I mean, I watched a review video on this before I bought it, and I remember the guy on there, and I'm sorry I don't remember his name, but I remember the guy on there that was like, "Yeah, I don't think these slider things are needed," or I forgot what they're called. What are they called? Infinirail. I don't think they're needed. Whatever, dude. I completely disagree. I think this was a smart move on Corsair's part. I think it makes my life a hell of a lot easier. And I think it's great. I really do. I think it's awesome. All right, so now that we've moved the radiator over and all that, let's just check everything else. All right, looks good. So the radiator has been completely moved over, so now we're just tighten everything down because the front fans are in, and we are all gravy with that whole setup. So the fan thing is done. I just need to connect the front ones appropriately. And we will be all set in that realm for those fans. And then it will finally be time for us to go ahead and put in our CPU or our PSU, so the power supply unit, and the GPU. All right, you guys have already seen the GPU once, but now you're going to get to see it actually get put in and hooked up and all that. So, all right. Let's go ahead and connect these fans real quick. Then we can move on with our lives from these freaking fan configurations and every problem that goes with them. All right. Where's the... Okay. There's these two, right? Yeah. Okay. This guy over here. So this is why I wanted it in the bottom, because I've got these cables and I really just want to be able to connect these guys right here. Like, okay, connected. Okay, so that guy's in, and then where's the other guy? Right here. Connect him to this guy here. And so now it's connected to the motherboard, and then we just daisy chain on up with it. So we connect the rest of them, and we're good to go. Okay. So next set is up top here. And this guy's going to actually come around here a bit. Should connect here. And then again, where is... Oh, there he is. Okay. And then this guy should connect here. Easy enough. And again here. This guy and his craziness, we're going to pull him over a bit. There we go. Put that guy, and where's the other one? There he is. These two guys up here. So we got... Here's it. There it is. We got this guy. It's going to go there. And this guy right here. Ta-da. All right. And let's see here. All right, last two. Uh-oh. What did I do with them? Oh, wait, no. Was that it? Yeah, we got bottom, next, and that was it. Okay. I'm sitting here like, where's the other one? Where'd it go? I don't know. What's going on? Why is this? So we're good, though. All right. Yeah, so we're all set on that. And then I would have liked to cap this one off, but I don't have another cap run. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. There it is. Get over here. There we go. All right. So now he's capped off and out of the way. All right, guys. So the radiator is all set up there. And it's great. Looks fine to me. No problems. So good stuff with that. So we're good. All right. So I want to go ahead and before we add the power supply in, let's run some cables through some stuff and, do a little bit of cable management thing. Just so it's not all over the place and I can actually get the power supply unit in without having to fight other cables. So first thing I'm going to do is I got to replace the cable that I took out earlier for this big, thick band here. And I took it out because I was trying to get to the back side shroud for the cables. So let's go ahead and replace that real quick. That way it will not be such a difficult feat. And I think I'm going to go this way instead because the other way is in fact a pain. All right, this guy in there. And yeah. All right. Kind of keeps everything down there all night. Ah, shit. You know what I did? I was stupid. That's what I did. I should have put the rest of these cables in there with it, but no, your boy just... Here, let me just do this real quick, and because that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense and all those things. So I'm going to pop that back off. Let's try that again. So let's take these guys and put them in with it, because that makes sense, because it's got to run there anyways. All right. All right, let me grab another cable tie here. As we were taught before, going this way because it's easier. And then you pick the guy up here somewhere. There we go. Alrighty. And the whole thing goes around that guy there. Do the whole tie down situation. Alright, make sure that everything is where I want it to be. Before I tie it down. Alright. I just tied my glove in with it. That's alright. I can get new gloves. Ain't no biggie. I got a whole box of them. Alright. So that's all tied down, so that's sweet. There, it looks so pretty right there now. Look at that. Now we need to do something with all this. So we'll do a couple more of these ties to kind of put this in order if we can. You know, control the mayhem that is my cabling here. So just a little tie here just to make sure it's stays back there and all that stuff. And if you can tie it to your chassis, that's even better. So what I can do is I can run that there and run it through. So I basically ran it through the side of the fan railing. And now I'm going to tighten it all down right here. Maybe. If I can see better. There we go. Okay. All right. And then it should be a simple yoink. There. And that keeps all of these cables from floating elsewhere, which is pretty nice. And I'll do the same thing here, just for consistency. And so I always recommend not doing this stuff until you know 100% that this is where it's going to be. In my case, I think I'm okay. And if I'm wrong, well, I'm wrong. And it happens. But I don't think I'm wrong. I think I'm fine. All right. So now those are tied in there. So that's completely out of the way. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's done. So let's take care of this bundle of joy down here. I almost said bundle of shit, but it's fine. All right. Now I know you guys can't see it, but I actually have Velcro ones back here, so I don't necessarily need to do like the more hardcore tie downs with this. I mainly just want enough room to put my CPU or my power supply unit shroud in here without getting bombarded by stuff. So that's my big one there. But for now, let's move this a bit. I do love that they put these Velcro things in here now, so it is pretty nice. It is a little hard to work with on this corner, but it's not really that bad. And you just kind of, you learn how to do it anyways. You can kind of roll it around in here, so it just gets rid of the excess on the side there. Okay, so as far as this guy goes, we're going to put the tie down right here and just kind of get him the hell out of the way. Maybe. Okay, so where are you running to anyways? Oh, I remember. That's the SATA. No, the best way to run is the way I ran it. So we need to... Let's probably just do this guy here. Do that, so that's just out of the way, basically, where it's at for now. So the problem with doing this side is that there are so many power supply cables that we're going to be implementing here that I'm going to end up having to redo it anyway. So ultimately, the only thing I'm really trying to focus on, at least for right now, is just moving stuff out of the way so I can get the power supply unit in without having wires covering it everywhere, because that can cause problems of its own. So that's all I'm really doing. Okay, so let's put a few things back in. One of them being this guy here. He is sorely needed for proper cable management. And then what did I do with the screw for him, though? Good freaking question. All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and put on the front I/O or front panel and the screen and all that as well. We don't need them off anymore. Sweet. Corsairs down at the bottom. Good. Go ahead and put on this top panel. Okay. All right. Good. Don't need that. This is for the PSU shroud, so don't know that I'll need this on. I do know, so we either have an option of complete blackout or not. I'm going to go with the complete blackout for this. And the reason is I don't have, like, I know some people can get, like, RGB power supply things and all that. I don't have that. So I'm literally just, let's go with complete blackout. I'm good with that. And I'm going to move on. Because, yeah, complete blackout's fine. So my only RGB in this entire build are these case fans. And I do like the case fans, don't get me wrong. It wasn't a priority for me. Mine was more of a functionality, not priority. So, functionality and budget, I guess is what I should say. And I'll let you guys know if you guys are interested. Leave a comment, and I'll be happy to let you guys know how much this actually costs for this whole build. But I can tell you, it'll probably surprise you. We're going to utilize this as well. All right. So let me turn this guy around. Whew, getting heavy nowadays. All right. Haven't even put the heaviest stuff in it yet, but it's getting there. All right. So full cover. Shroud here, which I love. This, yeah, okay. There we are. We got a full cover shroud there, and then something that's really, really nice is this whole thing that they got here, but I don't know how that's supposed to get in there exactly, because I guess it's supposed to be like that. It doesn't fully cover all the cables and wires and stuff going back, but at least, unless I'm doing it wrong, which is entirely possible. I don't really know. Let's see. No. Yeah. Well, I mean. Oh no, it fell out. I should have screwed that in. I'm always breaking something, man. All right. Out of all the parts, that's the one I'm least concerned about. Let's see. Did I break anything? Nope. Negative. Oh, it hit the corner right there. Little tiny scratch. Oh, man. That's all right. It's towards the back anyways. You won't even see it. It's fine. Anyways, yeah, I guess that'll have to do there. I'm not too concerned about it. All right, let's get this thing screwed in before it falls out again. And I forget about it again. All right, so this guy. All right, maybe I need to actually look when I'm doing this, because otherwise it's kind of a pain. All right, so he's in. Get the proper screw for this. Okay. If I can find it anyway. I don't see it. It had just a regular thumb screw that went with it, but I don't know what I did with it here. Put it in this bag. Oh no, actually no, it didn't, because I remember I had to pull the actual screw out. So no, it did not. Let me just find one of the case screws here, and that should probably do the trick. Or we can just drop it, that's fine. Oh man. Okay. Try not to drop this one. All right, we're all good. Okay. So yeah, that part's done. I don't know that I'll actually even need this thing for the GPU holder, because I don't think mine's long enough for that, but we'll see. Let's see. So we got all that. Let's go ahead and get the power supply in. I don't really have anything else that I need to do just yet. So power supply it is. Ugh. All right, guys. So just as a reminder, here, let me put this to the side. This, get the hot coffee out of the way. This power supply is an 850 watt RM. Here, let me move the desk. All right, like I said, 850 watt RM 50E, 850 RM 850E. It's fully modular, of course. I don't like building with semi-modular or modular. Anyway, so, or non-modular is what I should say. So I don't care for it. So I always do full modular, and I always try to go with gold if at all possible. I think that gold is a pretty good standard. I'm not like crazy, overclocking or whatever. I'm literally gaming, streaming. That's where I'm at. Although maybe at some point we'll look at overclocking. If that's something you guys are interested in, let me know. Leave a comment for that if you're watching this video after. Anyways, so yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Is just a decent power supply for a decent price. So I actually was very happy to see that I'm able to get an 850, because I was. All right, how do you open the box I give? Here it is. I was looking for a 750 watt power supply, not an 850, because you don't really need an 850 for this build. But they were like, nah, we got you. So, all right, we got some screws, some more stuff. I'm gonna put this to the side. A safety and compliance thing that nobody ever reads. Like, what is even in this? Like, it's just written in like 10 different language and literally tells you to not do stupid shit. Don't install your power supply near a body of water. Don't drop it in a body of water. Like, it's literally just a bunch of legalese just covering their own butts. I've never actually read one of those until now, by the way. All right, cool. Before anybody asks, no, I did not get modded cables. Maybe in the future, but right now we're just going to deal with the hard plastic ones that are hard to whatever. Nice big old power supply. Cool. And then, last but not least, of course, the power supply itself. Which looks pretty good, honestly. I like the triangle configuration there for that. Now, so I had an interesting question the other day from a subscriber, and I was talking to him while I was out at the Miami event that I was at for the GPU, and he was like, how do I, should I install fans like in the bottom of my case to get more airflow or whatever? And I'm like, just turn your GPU over. And I thought it was interesting that he didn't realize that you could do that. But I mean, guys, realize this is a whole nother fan in here. Yes, this GPU is going to create heat and whatnot. I personally, I have mine turned over, and the reason is it's going to push that air out from there, and you should be pretty good. Now, if you're going to want to check to see which way the air actually flows with this, and a lot of times it will tell you in the manual, so check the manual on that. It'll also tell you how to set it up for a whatever configuration you have. So check your manuals. That's all I'm going to say. Reading can be good sometimes. All right. So on my end, I actually need to check the manual and see. And of course, it's more of this AR code thing, which I don't mind. I don't. But dude, sometimes old school is better, guys, because I'm like constantly having to look at manuals with these codes now. But I get it. It saves trees and stuff, so I'm all for that too. Just, I don't know. I wish there's a little better way to handle it. All right. So, over voltage. Cool. Oh, RM750. Why are you giving me RM750? This is the 850. What do you mean, bro? You mean to put... they put the wrong one on here, apparently. That's funny. Oh, no, okay, there it is, 850. They put them both in the same manual. Wow, that's kind of cheap. Not gonna lie. Oh, then the 1000's in here as well. Wow. Okay. Well, all I'm looking for is, let's see. Okay, so they don't have anything in this manual, so I guess I lied to you guys. They used to put it in the manual. I swear they did. So let me just check this way here. Use my handy dandy tablet here. I love this thing. All right. Let me just do a little quick research and see what I can find out, because it just doesn't make any sense. Let's see. So Corsair power supply. All right. So because my case does have bottom venting, I've just looked it up, just basic from Corsair. Let's see. What does Corsair say? 2018 750X, and power supply will most likely. Yeah. Okay. So there's a lot of controversy on this actually, and it's pretty funny. People are like throwing memes at each other and stuff for installing PSUs upside down, and like there's the whole thing. All right. Oh, Jay's 2 cents has a quick video on this, so we're going to check that out real quick. Or I'm going to. And I'm actually going to mute my mic for it because I don't want to be DMCA'd for that. So hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Here, we'll be right back while I check this out. There you go.
16 Pro, iPad, and Apple Watch Series 10, all three on us.
At Merrick, food is our love language. It has been for over 30 years, and it always will be.
We go for a neutral pressure. I don't like to have positive pressure because then it could lead to slight fan noise coming out of crap. What's up, guys? Jay's 2 cents here. And you know what's cool about having such a big YouTube audience is the fact that you guys give me an endless supply of content topics. You know, when you're an advanced user like myself, sometimes you realize that you are beyond the basics, and sometimes you forget to start where the basics are. And so I'll do something, and then I get a lot of questions about why I did it. And although it makes perfect sense to me and more advanced users, those that don't have a lot of experience with different configurations are probably scratching their head going, well, why did he do that? Did that? Whatever. Why did he do that? Well, that's what we're going to talk about today, because you guys have seen me do it multiple times where I put a power supply in a case with the fan facing up like this, and that always leads to a ton of questions about why I did that. With its unique freeform modular system, the new Master Case Maker 5 from Cooler Master allows unparalleled flexibility with its adjustable internal layout. How you can start customizing your own case by following if you face it down and you're using. It's perfectly reasonable that you would ask me why I would mount the power supply with the fan facing up. Because most people would think, well, you know, if you face it down and you're using the vent in the bottom of the case like this, and when you put this in here, the power supply is going to become its own little environment where the air comes in through the bottom, goes to the power supply, comes out, and nothing that happens inside the case is going to be affected by what the power supply is doing. Because remember, air in has to equal air out, otherwise you're going to have negative pressure. If you have more air coming into the case than what's going out, that's positive pressure, which is actually ideal because you force air to go out of cracks and crevices rather than being pulled in, which is going to limit your dust intake. So then it seems perfectly reasonable that when you do this and you flip the power supply over, you are adding another exhaust fan effectively to the system that's going to be pulling air from in the case, which means you need more intake to account for that. Well, guys, there's a few situations here where you would want to mount the power supply up. Now, the first one being, I'm going to reference my friend's build that I did in my last video where you guys asked me again for about the millionth time, and I should have done this video a long time ago. I apologize for taking so long. The reason why I mounted it up was he tends to put his computers on carpet. He doesn't have a very big desk, and he puts his computer down on carpet. He's got nice, thick, plush carpet, a heavy computer. It squishes down, and then this intake starts to get choked off. Now, he could have easily done something like gotten a piece of wood or a piece of even a leftover shelf from like IKEA furniture, put that underneath it, and then the carpet's no longer a factor. Since I had no idea what he was going to be doing, and it was a surprise, I went ahead and accounted for the situation I knew existed. Now, lo and behold, since I gave him that system, he thinks it's so pretty, he wants it on display. He has since cleared off a spot on his desk, and now it's on his desk. But fortunately, his power supply and a lot of modern power supplies now are very, very efficient. The fans run at a very slow speed. And some guys even like this 1200 Master Watt here from Cooler Master, a lot of EVGA power supplies, Corsair power supplies, the fans don't even turn on unless they exceed a certain efficiency threshold of power draw, which means that they're going to be unaffected by anything happening in the system, and they're not going to affect anything happening in the system unless you're really pushing your power supply to its limit. So that's another reason why it's good to get a bigger power supply than you think you're going to need, but that's a topic for another video. Another reason why I would recommend mounting the power supply up like this, if you are not even mounting it on carpet, is if you only have one exhaust fan. A lot of older cases only have one exhaust fan or maybe two exhaust fans, and it's okay to have a neutral pressure, and I actually personally go for a neutral pressure. I don't like to have positive pressure because then it could lead to slight fan noise coming out of cracks and stuff, and I like to have neutral pressure. So if I feel like I can balance out the airflow by letting the power supply's fan pull some of that air out, then I'll do that. Not to mention it's also going to get a much cooler supply of air pulling it from inside the case than having it down here on the bottom, because you could end up with this bit of a loop here where it pulls air into the bottom, exhausts it, and then it's pulled back in, and it just cycles through, and it starts to warm up over time. So this is actually the coolest config, both in just kind of looks and pure functionality. That was a joke. It was a bad one. I get it. This is actually one of the cooler methods here for your power supply. Okay, so then when would you mount it down? Well, I think most people by default are going to mount it down, but sometimes you're forced to do that. Like in the NZXT case over here, where a lot of cases are now implementing this bit of a shroud right here to kind of neaten things up so you don't see any of the wires and such. Now, when you do this, you're pretty much forced to mount it down because, as you can see, the intake is on the bottom there. It's filtered, and that's the only place it's going to be able to really draw cool air from. Otherwise, the fan is going to be right up against the bottom of this shelf here, if you will, and then it's going to be kind of getting choked off. Now, a lot of cases, though, do have kind of a stilt system in there where the power supply sits on some pretty thick feet, so there's a gap before the bottom of the case. And the reason why a lot of companies do that is if you do put the case on carpet and it squishes, it's not going to choke off the power supply. But if you have a big enough gap too, it means it's going to be pulling air from inside the case anyway. So even if it is mounted down, it still could have some effect.
Okay, so the short answer is mounting down is more efficient still, so that's good. There's nothing really a whole lot new with that. Jay did a perfect job of explaining all that, so I don't have to figure out whatever. What did you eat for lunch? What did I eat for lunch? Dude, I had some croissants. I had, I had some croissants, some bacon, some eggs. Yeah, basically a breakfast just with croissant. It was really good. Okay, let me turn my thing back on here for you guys. Swap everything over. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, I forgot to swap the camera when I went back over here. There we go. All right. So, yeah, according to Jay, that's the gist of it there. Just drop it in, face down, because that is the way it goes now. So we got good intake and all that through there, so that's sweet. All right, so I just had to double check, make sure I was good on that. All right, so we're going to put this box aside over here somewhere. Guys, we're running out of boxes. It's awesome. Awesome. All right, that's a horrible Jersey accent, by the way. Okay. There we go. Handy dandy knife. All right, we're going to leave that open, bring the case back over here so we can install this. Now, this should be a really easy install for this, mainly because you slide it right in through the bottom here. And I know you guys can't see it because the shroud's there, but here, let me turn around and I'll show you. It's just a slide in from, get up there, slide in from right here in through the bottom there. So it's pretty cool. Let's just turn that upside down and in she goes. Maybe if I can get all the cables out of the way here. Come on now. Get out of there. Thank you. Darn cable's always in the way, man. There we go. All right, and it's just to line up with these thumb screws, and it should just kind of go right in without much trouble at all, really. I did also notice that they put, they do have the ability in here to put in more screws if you so desired. Whatever reason. I don't know why, but why is that lifted up a little bit more? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, lift it up a tad just to get her in here. Let's see. All right, we're going to flip this over so I can kind of see what the hell's going on with that, because it's being very weird. All right. There we go. Here we are. We're good now. Sweet. Okay. So that was fairly easy, except for I had to lift it up because I don't know why. I don't know if their measurements were off, or I don't know what it was. But anyways, I just had to lift it up real quick. So I wanted to see how it went in. We're going to pull it back out, though, because I actually need to go ahead and connect all the cables. Trying to connect it while it's in there is a pain in the rear. So we're going to disconnect it again here, bring it out so we can connect all of the power cables that we're going to need. Come on, buddy. She's stuck on. I'll flip this back up so I can get it out easier here. There we go. All right. So some of the power cables we're going to need are, we're going to need a 24-pin cable, of course. So that's not it. Not it. CPU, that's 16-pin. What is this? Another CPU. PCIe. This is going to be graphics card. What is this? This is for my SATA drive. We're going to need one of those. What is this for? This is the old school hard drive. Don't really need that. SATA. Don't need it. This is Type 4. I'm not sure what that one's for. There's 24-pin. Do need that. And another PCIe, which we don't need right now. All right, I'm not sure Type 4. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait, no, that's PCIe. Okay, that's what that is. It's just a different PCIe. Interesting. All right. All right, so, yeah. Let's go ahead and hook up the 24-pin first, because that's the easiest to get in there, but it's also the big, thick guy that just wants to move everywhere. All right. And I think my music stopped, y'all. That sucks. All right. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. So big old 24-pin cable. Fun. Super, super fun. I recommend using... So some people will take this side and just plug it into the power supply. And listen, rightfully so if that's what you wanted to do. But for me personally, I like using this side here. And it's actually set up that way now too, it looks like. But I like using this side because, you know, just having one cable that goes into the board is easier than trying to have two worked in there. So that's how I like doing it. That's how I suggest it for you as well. All right. Let's see here. Come on now. There we go. All right, motherboard is good. There we go. All right, for those that are in YouTube chat or in any of the chats, if I don't see your chat right away, it's okay. I promise I just haven't seen it. And if I don't say anything for a little bit, message me again. If you subscribed or any of that stuff and I don't see it, I'm so sorry. I don't have my normal setup, so I don't hear the subscription messages and all that stuff. So just let me know in chat that you did, and I'll be happy to make sure I say something for you. It's not intentional. It doesn't, you know, I'm not being rude or dumb or whatever. I can't see it. So, all right. So that is the 24-pin cable done. What else did I say I needed? Oh, I need the SATA. And then I'm not sure what the graphics card needs. I need to pull that one out and see. Because I'm not entirely sure what that one's actually going to require of me. PCIe, SATA, there we go. All right. And how's this going in again? It's going to be like that. So it needs to be right here. Would make my life easier, I think. Put a good guy in there. All right. All right, so we've got CPU. So it should be is there a 16-pin connector on this? It's 24, but there is not a 12 or 16, so that's cool. Oh wait, no, there's one at the top. Yeah. And shit, I put the top thing on because a little overzealous there, I guess. Not a big deal, but yeah, I put this top panel on, and I hadn't put ran the power supply up there yet, because there's actually a cable that's going to get plugged in right here, and it's going to be a pain to do it without that top panel off. So, yeah, and I believe, so it's a 4 and a 6. What the hell? Oh, that must be the CPU, right? Or the type 4? That's PCIe. And then type 4 is probably graphics, I bet. So it's more than likely going to be this guy here, but let me see the motherboard manual and make sure we know what goes into that top deal there and what it's for. So, here we go. What is that? Oh, okay. So it's the 12-volt connectors, which is a 4-pin and a 6. It looks like 2, 4, no, and an 8-pin. Okay. I don't have one, do I? Do I have a 4 and an 8 here? Let me see what the deal with that is. Let's see. PCIe. The PCIe. And this is an old school hard drive, I think, but it's for SATA. We got PCIe. So what I'm concerned with right now is I don't know what the hell that 12 deal is, and I don't have a cable that goes for it. So let me grab the manual off this again and take a look, because I'm not understanding where the hell that's supposed to be. Okay. So it comes up here. Let me bring this down. Oh, that was almost bad. I've lost my laptop there. All right. So apparently, you can split some of these cables here. They call it. What did they say it was? It was a. EPS 12 volt cable, which is an 8 pin, and then I see you can split these into 4 pins too. Okay, so I'm going to need 2 of these CPU cables. That's what that is. So do not mix them up with PCIe. That would be bad. But yeah, so I'm going to need 2 of these CPU cables. That's why they included 2. I was wondering about that. That explains it. So you got an 8 and a 4, which is what I have on my board. That's what's going on. So this will actually run into 1, and it runs to the back. So I'm just going to plug this in now because honestly, I won't fiddle with it later. Let's see if I can get it up in here anyways. So it is a full-on 8 pin that goes in the top here. So I'm going to have to, how am I going to do this here? Get out of there. Now this side splits into 4. This just connects directly, so probably deal with this here. But anyway, so go through the top up here. It's gonna flip around somehow. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that. Maybe run it this way first, I guess. Pull that through. Yeah, anyways, so yeah, there's an 8 pin connector at the top. I gotta grab here. Get in there, thank you. We're just gonna pull the rest through. Kind of like this here. Just have it back that way. This is where flexible cables are nice. And this will run down into the power supply. And then I've got the 4 pin, which is this other CPU that we have to split. So you can tell which one's a split because it'll be wider on the clip. So you can see that one's super wide, that one is not. Make sure my video is on here. Okay. But yeah, so you can see that one's super wide and that one was not. All right. So we should be able to split this by pushing or pulling in one direction or the other. Opposite direction is what I should say. And it's supposed to just slide off, supposedly. It'll make me a liar, of course. Oh, it just pulls apart, my bad. So it pulls apart now. It's not a slide, it pulls. So, and that leaves us with a 4-pin connector. And that 4-pin connector is going to be ran up in here. And the same way we did last time, we're going to run it through here. Gosh. Through here and then all the way up. Do the whole damn thing here. There we go. And now I'm going to get her plugged in. This 4-pin somehow. It's definitely a tight fit, guys. All right, there we go. Needs to be turned around a bit. Oh, Lord. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this first. Oh, Lord, it's all caught up in the case fans now. Come on, man. There we go. I'll pull this 8-pin connector first out of the way. Come on. Get out of there. Thank you. All right, now that he's out of the way, I can maneuver this guy a little easier. All right. And take this guy. It doesn't help that this damn thing is moving on me. There we go. All right. We should be able to just plug her in here. Got to learn how to be left-handed, I guess, for this particular procedure. Good thing I'm ambidextrous, otherwise that would be a problem. Oh man, I still struggle to get this in now, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. I'm sure there's a neat little trick to do this better. If you know, leave a comment for me, let me know. Let's see. Come on now. There we go, got it. Took some finagling, but we got it. Alright, now I'm gonna put the 8-pin back in. Man, how horrible is that to deal with? Pretty damn bad. But there is a little thing here. You kind of poke from one side and use your grip strength from the other side. It kind of covers you on all of that stuff. All right. So I've got both those connectors in now. So now I don't have to be concerned about making sure that happens. All right. So that's done. See how much of a pain that was. Imagine having this in there and then, ugh, no, I'm good. All right, so we're going to connect this to the PCIe and the CPU slots. And for this one, I'm actually going to connect it to the top on this because when I put it in, it's just going to be less room. And this is already using quite a bit of cable to get down. All right, so that one's done. We got these two guys. And then the last one is going to be our PCIe, which needs to come from our lovely graphics card. So, because there's an adapter for it, I want to make sure that I have the correct thing. All right, right. So, I'm gonna get a proper flip in. There we go. Tricks on YouTube. Don't try it at home, kids. That hurts. Trust me. Cut my hands plenty of time doing that, messing around. So, anyways, let's see. So we're going to open up this beautiful guy. We've already done it once, like I said, so this isn't the first time I'm seeing it. Might be the first time you're seeing it if you're just now tuning in. All right, and all I wanted was this cable out of it. We can close the rest of it up, and I'll put that in here in moments because we're finally getting towards the end of this build, guys, where I'm going to start latching everything up, tightening up, doing all of our cable management, and then we're going to unbox our monitors there. We're going to hook those up, and I've got a 32-inch monitor that's going to get hooked up. I'm going to start cleaning setups and whatnot up, but mainly, before I start putting everything up, I want to make sure that this boots up the way we need it to and all that. So we're going to set up probably at least one of those monitors and just make sure that the boot up goes correctly. But I'm thinking I'll probably set up two of them, and then we're going to move the camera and the lights around and stuff, and so you guys can see kind of what I'm doing as I'm doing it on my PC as far as getting the setup and stuff goes. And then we'll probably go offline because as far as the rest of the installing and all that stuff goes, that's some private information, so I don't know that I'll have that up for you guys, but I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. All right. Anyway, so let's continue with what we got going on here. So I wanted this cable out of there because this is a one shot and done kind of deal. So this just hooks directly into our graphics card. Wherever did I put that? Where did I put that? Oh, plugs directly into the graphics card, and it should be a one plug on the graphics card instead of two, which we've had in the past and nobody really enjoyed. Just check here real quick. Yeah, so it's just a one plug instead of a two, which is actually, like I said, pretty nice. All right, so I'm gonna put that back in for now. It's beautiful though, the graphics card. Can't wait to see it in the case. I think it's gonna look great. All right, so we're gonna connect 2 to the 1 so we can do all that. So we need a PCIe, which is what this is. And so one end will get plugged into our deal. Yeah. All right. So type 4s, 2 of them. So we're going to plug one end in here. Hold on. Maybe. Come on now. What's up with that? Is it backwards? No. No way, bro. No way that this is not the right cable connectors for this. What is that? Seriously? Just double check to make sure I'm not tripping, but it looks like. Let's see. I mean, yeah, might not be. Let's see. Let me check. Maybe they gave me a secondary set or something that's a little different than what I'm used to seeing. Okay, let's go for this one. Oh, I might go this way actually. Okay. Whew. I was so worried. All right, it's just a different. So this is a different. I don't know what this is for, but it's not. It's PCIe, but it doesn't match up with this one. So I don't know if it just fits like a different type of graphics card or what. But this one matches. I was very worried there for a minute. I was like, son of a bitch. All right. Thought I was gonna have to go buy another power supply today. That would have sucked. Okay. So, like I said, they just plug in here like that. And so it takes these two and turns it into one cable instead of having 2 cables come up there. Kind of a pain the other way. So. All right, and then this one we're going to go ahead and because of how this is oriented, I think we can plug it on the outside bottom. Okay, so that is all of our power supply cables done and dusted there. So yeah, let's start getting these worked out and plugged in. I'm not going to fully put in the power supply here because it is just thumb screws. And honestly, I found it really easy to do this compared to when it was, when they are normally in, because it can be a pain that way. So I'm just going to kind of run it like this first and kind of get everything put in before I do anything else. So let's run the 24 pin up through and give her a good, there. You remove yourself from my view, sir. Thank you. All right. And yeah, we'll drop the 24 pin in here, which can be a bit of a pain because it's heavy duty and not too bendy and the whole thing. And also, there's not very good stability on this board. And I have to press kind of hard to make sure that this thing gets in there. So you got to kind of hold the back of the motherboard as you're pressing on the 24 pin. Make sure it snaps in all the way. So I'm actually going to move this a little bit so I can see a little better. Just to make sure that I got that cable in properly. Because like I said, kind of a pain, and it does need to be fully, yeah, it's not fully connected still. So you shouldn't have any kind of a gap or anything like that with the 24 pin on there. If you see a gap, you probably didn't do it right. Okay, no gap. We're good now. All right, give me that back. Okay, so 24 pin is in. We'll wire that in a minute. PCIe is going to run through the bottom. So we'll go ahead and run that over. Oh, it's going to actually come out this way, but all right, we'll deal with that in a minute. That's actually going to come out up here, and it's going to go up. So SATA cable. This one's super easy because it just plugs in right here. And we're going to take as much slack off of this as we can and just have it plugged in up here. Go the other way. I'm not looking at the bottom of this, so it's a little harder than I would normally. There we go. Come on. There it goes. All right. So that's plugged in. We're all set with that. Last cable to be ran is just this one here because we already did all the hard work with the other stuff. Cool. So we're going to leave that out because now it's time for me to go ahead and just drop this thing in here. Make sure that the power button is set to the off position. Sure as hell don't want it turning on when I plug it in. I'm not ready for all that yet. All right. And we're just going to walk this power supply in here, move stuff out of the way, preferably. Okay. All right. All right, just locking it in place here. All right, done. Sweet. All right, so the power supply is... Oh, shit. I put it up, right? Or down? No, I have it the right way. Because it should be upside down. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. So anyway, so now we got to deal with all the cable management along with this thing, which is actually going to come up through the front here. Ugh. All right. So I think it's actually time to get rid of this this mat. I'm going to do that real quick because it's driving me nuts. All right. So get this mat out of here. Roll her up and put her away. Nice build. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Mimi. How are you? Oh. All right. We're just going to put this guy over here to the side for now because I don't know what to do with him. All right. So now that that's out of the way, I can start doing cable management. And I'll show you guys after I'm done, of course. Oh. Getting closer and closer to the finish line. What are the PC specs of your builds? Let's see here. So, kind of went through them already, but we have an RTX 5070, of course, for our graphics card. We have 4 terabytes of memory for it, so hard drive space. I've got 2 terabytes on a Crucial SSD, and then I've got another 2 terabytes on the M.2 that's on here. That's on the board. It's a 990 Evo. We also have our Asus, forgot the whole name of it. There it is, Asus Prime Z790V AX. For our motherboard, I have 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM that's on here as well. And I forgot who the manufacturer was on it real quick. Let me see. G-Skill, there it is, G-Skill RAM. So DDR5 6000 megahertz CL136, I believe. And then RM850E Corsair supply, power supply, and then what was the other thing? Oh, I've got the Nautilus AIO cooler, and then you also have the Corsair 4000D ARGB airflow case. This is the new case that they revamped, if you will, from the old 4000D series. I think it's great what they've done with it so far. Highly recommend. All right, so hopefully that helps you out. I believe that's all the specs for it. So yeah, that's it for now. All right, so let me get this cable management going, and I will show you guys what it looks like after it's all done. Should look pretty good, hopefully. Unless I'm absolutely horrible today about cable management. All right. There we go. So cable management is all just about making everything look pretty. If you guys don't know what that means, if you're new to the PC building world or any of that stuff, that's all it means. It's just making everything look pretty. I need a zip tie for that. The over cable management things, though, it can be kind of a pain to deal with, because then every time you got to go work on the thing, it's you've got it zip tied here or there or whatever. Now you got to cut zip ties and redo everything again, and it can be a pain, 100%. Yeah, give me that. Thank you. So yeah, we're gonna make it look pretty in the back now that we got all these things plugged in here. I also need to, and I forgot about it, need to run this cable up here for the graphics card when I place it. I mean, I could place it now, but honestly, I just want to get the cable management done because graphics card will be in the way. All right, so it should be pretty much like that. I don't really need to go any further. All this stuff should be ran down through, so I don't have to see the craziness. Yeah. All right. 5070 is not good. Well, it depends on what it's for, right? So the 5070 is not, for me anyways, I didn't get it specifically only for gaming. If you were going to go only for gaming and that's all you were going to do, don't get the 5070, go get the RX 9070, right? For me specifically, no. I went for the 5070 because I'm a streamer and I'm a content creator. I need the ability for this GPU to multitask, and the RX 9070 doesn't have that ability. None of the AMDs do, so therefore we went with that. I hear you. I've heard it all at this point. Everybody says, "Oh, well, you got to do. Oh, you could have done the 4070 Ti or the 4070." The 4070 and the 4070 Ti, you can't find at the same price as you can as 5070, or as I did as 5070, which is $550. That's all I paid for it. So I paid MSRP for it, waited 16 hours at Micro Center. If you haven't seen those videos, go check them out. They're all in my shorts. But anyways, I waited 16 hours for it, got my 5070 there, and I think it was worth it. But, we'll let the GPU tests and stuff afterwards see. 5070, yeah, the problem is all the other content creators have blown it up because NVIDIA lied about their crap. And, I don't by any means am okay with that. But at the same time, I just, I need what I need. So I'm not going to go out and pay more money just because NVIDIA decided to lie about something. 5070 is still a good card, I think. But we'll find out. I'm going to find out firsthand. So if it ends up being crap, then I guess I'll eat my words. But I don't think that'll be the case. I think I'll still enjoy it, and I think it'll do what I need it to. So right tool for the right job. That's how I feel about it. As far as NVIDIA's marketing schemes, no, I think it's a bunch of crap, and they shouldn't be doing that. All right, what is this cable, man? Like, it just came in, oh, I know what it is. All right. All those guys in there, and we'll just do this 100% here. Okay. All right, let me see what we got here. Good news is I can just put the top on this thing. I don't even got to worry about the cables up there. Because I don't think it shows to the other side. We'll check in a second, though. Oh, I'm missing a whole... Time to change gloves, I guess. Damn it. Mm. All right. Hate it when that happens. All right, gotta let my hand dry for a second. Ugh. Got all sweaty in them gloves, so it makes it hard to put them on. So I don't think you guys can see that. Well, I guess you kind of can. I could probably put some zip ties up there and make it look nicer. Oh, and that's crazy. We're not doing that. Get that out of there. Run that back at least in the same, whatever is the other cable. That guy too. All right. Deal with that. Second. All right. Yo, these gloves are not working. Come here. Get some baby powder or something. There we go. Yeah, I guess to add to that little argument, Mimi, is for the price, I think the 5070 is worth it. Even though you're not getting the performance that they said you are, which is a bunch of crap, but you're still getting about equal to a 4070, so it's still cheaper. If I could have, I would have gotten the 5090. They had 9 of them there, but or 8 of them, something like that. But I didn't have the money for that. That's out of my price range. $2,000 for a card, it's kind of crazy. And if I was going to spend that kind of money, honestly, I'd probably still go for the 4090 because I feel like that's still pretty decent. You can get it for a better price than the 5090. All right, let's see. So close. Finishing up. So we got this cable management we're going to finish up, and then yeah, man, we're going to start. We're going to do a quick test, make sure it posts and all that fun stuff. As long as it posts, we should be good to go. I will probably get it up on one monitor and just start running all the things while I get the rest of my set back up, because it all got tore down. If you had noticed the mess behind me, that's what that is my tore down crazy setup that I have. So get all that straightened around and be good to go. And we'll start getting some tests and whatnot done. I'll figure out temperatures and all that with the airflow, figure out what my fan curve should be, start doing all the fun stuff. But those we're not going to do on stream because I'll probably have videos on it. All right. I think I can probably take this off real quick. And let's go ahead and do some zip tie stuff up here for this thing. Yeah. If I can. I don't even know if I can. We will do our best. Well, that one I can make come out here a bit more. That's fine. That's good. What about? It's really this stuff that I don't want really floating around. I can zip tie it to the top of the case. That would be amazing. Turn this thing. There. Yeah. Yeah, it's that little group right there. I just want to get zip tied in. See if I can stop dropping it anyways. Oh, it's so rough. Tiny hands. Think small. Think small. Oh, God, this is rough, man. Yeah, let's do it this way. Might be. Got to be a little smarter than the cables here. But only a little bit. Oh, an asshole. There we go. All right. Cool. Done. Sweet. Might. Let's see. Do I want to do it with this cluster here? Yeah, probably. Let's see if I can run it over here, maybe. Seems probably appropriate. Okay. There. Damn it. Okay. It just kind of keeps it out of the way. It doesn't fully lock it down, but it's good enough for what I'm doing. All right, cool. That solves most of the issues there. That's going to be hidden, so I don't really need to worry about it, but let's just push it back anyways. Let's see. Okay, cool. So From the front, we're looking pretty good-ish. Still gotta do some stuff with this bottom portion here, but let's see if I can work on that a little bit. Get it right here. So I think in this case, we're gonna really want it to run up here, kind of like this. We'll see. All right, so leave that there. All right. So as far as the rest of this goes, that nice thing about these PSU shrouds, you don't really have to do a lot of cable management with that. You just kind of do what you got to do. Where is where's the other end of this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh no. Sometimes the Velcro don't want to stick on these things. It turns into a pain. There we go. All right. Okay. We're pretty close. I don't like some of this is a little messier than I would like, but see if we can. There's not a lot I can do with it because of how this shroud is. It's okay. As long as it's in there, all right. I think we're okay. All right, so I'll show you guys back before we put in the graphics card here. Oh, hold on, let me forgot one part here. Oh Lord, get in there. Thank you. Okay, cool. So, that's the back there. Pretty clean if you ask me. It's not too bad. I don't like this little bottom part down here, but you know, that's whatever. It's got a PSU shroud for a reason. So, but other than that, yeah, man, that's what it looks like. There's the top portion, but you won't notice that either because I got a whole cover for that. So, all good stuff. So that's done. So let's go ahead and put the graphics card in, and it'll be the end of this. Clean and simplistic. Yeah, thank you very much, Dart. Appreciate it. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Dart. All right. Done and done. Sweet. Okay, graphics card time. So we got that one cable left in there to deal with, and so here is our RTX 5070 graphics card, fresh from Micro Center in Miami. If you guys haven't seen those videos, go check them out. All right, so graphics card, lovely. Let's go ahead and get all the plastic off of it because, you know, why not? And it's also super fun to do. So maybe, good Lord, did they cover this thing? Okay. Well, I guess we'll just start with this, which pulled out one of the pins here. That's funny. All right. Looks like a full Corsair build. No, I do like Corsair a lot, but I wouldn't say it's fully Corsair. Like the RAM's not Corsair, it's G-Skill, but it is pretty close. Corsair has made my life a lot easier when it comes to builds, so I highly recommend their parts. So I would have gotten the RAM Corsair, but I actually got this bundle deal from, yeah, G-Skill makes good RAM. But yeah, I got this bundle deal from Micro Center for the RAM and all that, so I just stuck with it. I actually asked to see if I could upgrade. Where the hell's the... I actually asked to see if I could upgrade to the Corsair RAM from that, but they were like, well, if you do, then you lose the bundle price. And I'm like, well, I'm not doing that. So that's how that happened. I'm not finding... Like, they should have tabs for these, I thought, but not seeing any. I'm pulling what I can off, though. Yeah, G-Skill makes good RAM. Yeah, RAM's easy enough to swap out. It's not bad. So, and I probably will because I want to. Eventually, I've never had a system with 128 gigs of RAM, which is completely overkill, and I don't need it. But like, it would be really cool to have it one of these days. So eventually, I'll probably do that. Finally found it. Look at that coming off. Beautiful. Combine the performance of two AIOs. Which would I combine? When it comes to AIOs, I have to be absolutely honest with you. I really, I've had 2-in-1 build that I built for a customer not too long ago, and I utilized the Corsair 360 Elite, the Elite version that they had with like the display on there, and then he also ordered a 4090 with the Supreme, which is like the AIO water cooled for the graphics card. There you go. Yeah. I've never actually used the Arctic Liquid. I've literally stuck with Corsair forever because they just work, and that's what I like about them. I've never had a problem. I've heard of other issues with some of these other ones before. We're going to set this down because I need to release the graphics cage here. I need to figure out where I'm putting it, though. Let's do that real quick. Probably. I can get away with it. I'll probably put it pretty high, so it'll be. Put one down if I wanted to, I guess. But I want plenty of airflow, so we throw that one there. I think it'll be okay right there. All right, so these two. I'll use Corsair. Oh, yeah. Corsair's great. I don't remember what they originally started making with Corsair, but yeah, no, they're absolutely great. Shit, I forgot which ones I was gonna do now. And right there, so it's gonna be these two. Put my thumb on it, so don't forget this time. All right. Cool. Good stuff. All right. So should be able to install it right here. Take off the. Don't forget to take off the cover. That would be bad. Not good for anybody in that particular case. Okay. Oh, got one last thing I forgot to do, guys. We're gonna pop this back out of here. Maybe. Stuff though. That's some stuff on. Come on now. The hell are you stuck on? Okay. Oh, it's stuck on that tab. Okay. Let me just drop that in there and pull the tab out, and that should take care of that problem. Yeah, that's actually in there, huh? All right, fine. I'll install it fully, and then we'll pull the tab out that way. All right, installed fully. Pull the tab out. Boy, that was a pain. It got stuck on this little plastic tab from the display port. Yeah, I forgot to take plastic off the back. Clear retro parts. That would actually be pretty cool. Clear retro parts would be neat. I agree. All right, come on. All right, yeah, I forgot to take the plastic off of the back of this, I think. Yep. Right? Got it off the front, but yeah, I think there's plastic on the back. It's got to come off somehow. You usually have pull tabs for that, but I don't see anywhere where they left me an option. So you put it on, but didn't leave me an option to take it off somewhere, huh? I just assumed I'd have nails. Yeah, the Founders Edition cards, yeah, they're pretty good looking, I think. I mean, if you're gonna go for no RGB, anyways. All right, hold on. I'm gonna pull this glove off just so I can use my nails here because I can't get under that thing. Little nails any guy has, anyways. Come on, damn it. They do not make this easy. Dude. All right, NVIDIA kind of screwed that one. We've got nothing to pull this up at. Like, nothing. But they want me to remove it. Currently using a plan to switch back to NVIDIA card down the road. Yeah, NVIDIA cards are kind of expensive. I mean, obviously that whole debacle with the 9070s and all that recently, but they're kind of expensive. AMD's great if you're just gaming, though. That's what we were talking about earlier for YouTube side. They were telling me that this card is not very good and whatever, but for me it's what I needed. 2 kidneys per, yeah. 2 kidneys per gigabyte. You got it. They are expensive. Dude. They are not making this easy on me here. Really don't want to get fingerprints on my brand new graphics card, but yeah, the AMD software, yeah. Yeah, I've had my time with AMD, and I just, yeah, for what I do, it doesn't work. All right, guys, we may never get this installed if I can't get this stupid plastic off here. Worst part is I don't want to take anything to it because I don't want to scratch it up. Oh, man. Oh, wait, might have something here. You have like a little pull thing here. Literally says, I got it. Yay! All right, so we can rip off the stupid plastic now. Can't beat the value. Yeah, for AMD, for sure. All right, there we go. All that for that. Good Lord. All right, I'm going to put this card down away from the plastic I just tore off of it, preferably, so I don't have to undo it again. And I just want to put my glove back on because I don't like working on things without gloves. And that's inside out. They should make them peelable, like edible chewing gum or something. I don't know about that. That. I think it would make a good video, but I don't know about like consumer wise. All right, let's go ahead and put this guy in here. All right, it's installed. Yay! All done. Well, the plastic is off. I'm just double checking for plastic because they had a crap load on there. Yep. And looks like we got plenty of room on everything, so we're good there. And we need to move this guy up. Actually, it's not even going to hit it. That's funny. So the graphics card holder that I got is pretty much useless. It doesn't even hit it. So that's okay. All right. So let me connect it, and then I'll turn around, show you guys what it looks like with a graphics card in it. Just got to run this cable down here to another spot because it was more center than I thought it was. Definitely want to get some cable mods for this thing, though, at some point, because I feel like I already hate the way this cable looks. But for now, we will just deal with it. Or at least I will. Come on, damn it. There we go. Alrighty. cable's fully in, tight, good to go with that. A little twist there, but it's all right. Okay, and I need to go ahead and put the screws in here so we don't lose our graphics card. Flip this thing back down. And one more. All right, last couple here, guys. And we're going to finish shutting it up here and set up a monitor and see what happens. No. Good. All right, graphics card's in. We're all set. Now check this thing out. It looks cool as shit. The black on black, I love it. A little bit of silver accent. I like it. All right, here it is. Final build done and all set up. There you go, guys. That's what it is right there. I'll give you guys plenty of time to look at it while I put the back on it, the back of the case on. Nice. Yeah. Let me adjust the camera so you guys can see all of it. Man, you can see a little bit, but damn, I didn't realize you couldn't see that much. Let's get that kind of taken care of. All right, there she is. There's the whole build. All right, so there she is in all her glory. I'm pretty happy with everything, I think. What do you guys say we go ahead and clean up a little bit, and we're going to do a quick break, and then I'm going to unbox these monitors that I got behind me here, and we're going to go ahead and see if she boots up, see what happens. So let me clean up here, and then we'll do the break and all that stuff, and come back and give her a good test. Actually, I'll just take all these out, I guess. Don't really need them. Got display ports anyways. Leave the HDMI, I don't need that one out at the moment. Alright, put that in that box. Power cable, that'll be important. One of these guys. The X-trees. Alright. Now keep the motherboard manual out because we're going to have to go into the BIOS and do some stuff and whatever probably. So, I don't believe I have to do any updates with this. I don't think it's not a 14900K, it is a 12900K, so I don't believe I'm going to have to do any BIOS updates or anything, which is nice. So I'll be pretty happy with that. Now I want to do a case swap and use low Corsair cooling. Nice. I believe in you, bro. Go for it. Case swap. So the frame 4000D series case was actually only like $100. So if you can come up with $100, you can do a frame swap. Should be pretty easy. So. Let's see. All right, we're going to keep the motherboard manual out just in case, like I said. Have this guy over here. We're going to put these guys back in here. Now, there's one extra thing that came in this, but I don't know what the hell it is. Is it just a wristband or cable tying? I don't know. So what is, oh, I think it's just it's just a tie. So I think it's for the two cables at the bottom there. So we can put that in real quick. Oh man, she got heavy. That big old graphics card in there. So yeah, it's just a cable tie to hold this all together and cover up your ugly looking cable that they sent us, because that's going to make it better. Although I don't know if it looks any better with it. Forbidden ramen, yeah. Yeah, no, that looks like shit. I'd rather have the cables out. I don't know. I'll keep it around for something. Oh, man. All right. Also, I didn't put it on yet, but this is the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth controller that goes on there. All right, these extra PSU cables we're going to hold on to along with this SATA, because I can always use extra hardware. I'll turn this around so you guys can at least look at the beauty of it, not the its ass. All right. Let's see. Where is? Yeah, there it is. And you know what? We'll just put it in the drawers. I know it's going to end up there anyway. Put it in my spare parts drawer. Hey, let me know what you guys think. Do you guys keep your boxes after you build a PC, or do you toss them in the trash? Or do you wait for a certain amount of time and then toss them in the trash? Let me know what you guys do, and I'll tell you what I do. Got to keep the boxes for the warranty. Yes, actually, that's true. So I do always keep the boxes for the warranty for at least 2 years, and then I get rid of them. You don't really need it. Like they ask you to keep all the innards and whatever, but come on, man. Like who gives a shit about the plastic? The only ones that does matter though is like I have a pin here, which is why I'm talking about it. I just realized I tossed it in there, didn't realize it. The plastic that your CPU came in. Those are the ones that actually do matter. You want to hold on to those, otherwise it's no bueno. So I recommend just putting everything back in the boxes that you got it from as you go. I usually do, but I kind of got a little lazy and messy there. So paying for it now. I got to put everything back in. Ugh. Other way. There we go. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm actually super excited about booting this thing up. So looking forward to it and hoping that everything turns out exactly the way it should. Otherwise, well, that would suck. All right. Okay, that's done. Sweet. Good. Stack boxes up over here because I don't need them anywhere else. Power supply box. Heard good things about 4000, 5000 D cases. Yeah, dude, they're great. I mean, the 4000D, the original version was pretty good. This is the revamped version. They used like the newer fans and they updated some of the things in here that have actually made it really nice, I think. Oh, that goes for the case. What am I doing? So made it super, super nice. So that's going to be a whole thing. And you know what, guys? We have one last thing that we need to do, and I'm going to put my gloves on to do it. We need to put the front of the case on. Yeah, it's quality updates. Yeah. Stuff to make our lives easier when we're building it and all that. So it's good stuff. So I quite liked it. There's a few things that I didn't really care for. And, you know, on mine, I made the mistake of it. But the directions aren't very clear. They say pull. And I kind of pulled up a little bit, and there's a rubber thing that's actually on the back of this case. So that was meant to like pull out with, but I pulled up, and because I pulled out and up, it actually ripped it off in the process. Just clear broke it, and I'm like, well, that sucks. But, you know, that's not that big of a deal to me. RTX 400 Lee and Lee, and the Montec King 95 so far. Dude, yeah, there's so many nice cases. Lee and Lee is one of the cases that I have not gotten to play around with yet. I've wanted to, but for the cost, I can't justify the cost on it. And you know, I don't build new computers very often. This is probably the first one I've built for myself, anyways. Like 6 years. So you know, I don't build them often for myself. Now I do build them for customers quite a bit, but I don't build them for myself often. So, but nobody's asked for the Lee and Lee yet for the case, so hopefully I get one of them someday. All right, let's see. So yeah, that's what I meant. I meant to go ahead and put the glass back on here. So let me do that, and I'll do the peel for you guys. I know that's like a favorite right there, right? So let's do that and officially be done. So here's the glass. I'll go ahead and put that on there. And then we'll do the wonderful peel. The whole thing. All right. Glass is on, and let me get this around here, and I'll do the peel with y'all. It's important, the peel, man, the peel. All right. It's already loosened up down here at the bottom, so get on the other side of my camera. Okay. All right, here it comes. All right, it's official. She's done. And I hope everybody was satisfied with my peeling skills. All right. Okay, tools up. Grab this guy here so I can put this AIO box back together. Okay. Oh, I forgot something on the damn box already. Hold on. Round two. Oh, no, so I had all that stuff at the bottom. Okay. No. The reason I pulled it back out was because of this stupid thing. Okay. My box is completed and out of the way. I need to go ahead and put the case box over here because the case is over here. Put it in it so I don't forget it. Okay. So that is all done. All right, guys. I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. I will be back. And then when I get back, we're going to go ahead and set up a monitor, power this baby up for the first time, see how it goes. So stay tuned. All right, guys, we're back. Let me go ahead and swap everything back over here. There we go. All right, so we are back in action. So let's see how this goes. Let me move my camera a bit. Now, you guys are probably not going to be able to see a whole lot from back here, so I'm going to move you guys to the side. Do not mind me, my laundry and whatnot here. Actually, you know what? We're going to wait because I forgot. I got to unbox the, what do you call it? The, there we are. The monitors. So we'll do that first, and then we'll worry about moving the camera. I'm getting ahead of myself. All right, beautiful PC build, though. Absolutely love it. I think it's amazing. So let's go on that. All right. So let me move this guy. How do we want to have this set? Let's move my tablet out of the way. Okay. Sweet. And then let's see here. Oh no, looks like I lost connection to the chat for some reason. There we go. All right, move this out of the way as well. I'm gonna put some gloves back on because I don't like fingerprints. I really don't. So I'm not done moving my PC and stuff around. So I got monitors coming out and all that fun stuff. So I'm just gonna throw some gloves back on here and do that whole thing. Okay. So let's move the PC aside. I want you guys to be able to still see the PC, so we're gonna move them right there, so you guys can still see how beautiful she is when she starts up. Actually, the camera's gonna get moved anyways, so we're just gonna, for now, we'll put it there. And I'll move your guys around so you guys can see that it's booting up and all that fun shit. All right, time to pull out one of these monitors here. Now, I do have a 32-inch monitor I could set up, but I thought it'd be more appropriate to open up one of these new monitors. They're both the same, so when you see one, you'll see both, basically. These are 2560 by 1440 27-inch monitors. They are curved as well, so should be pretty cool. So let's go ahead and get her open, see how it goes. All right. Take the crap out of these, though. All right, looks like we're all done. Sweet. Okay. Monitors, monitors, monitors. Let's go. All right, I'm going to do this just like we do the cases. Fold everything over and then flip her over just like that. Turn it to one side, of course. All right, well, that should have worked just as good, but it doesn't. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's going to be a pain in the butt. All right, take the pressure off by releasing the back here. The crappy thing about doing this is you got to take it back, you got to retape it. But it's all right. It's not the end of the world. All right. Pressure has been relieved. We should be able to. No, shit. There it goes. Need a little more shaking. What I had there. Oh, we got crap falling out. Of course we do. All right. So that was the bottom of the monitor stand. Oh, they include display ports. Nice. All right. Keep forgetting where my chat is. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just build a stand right away here. Dude, that is a nice metal stand they got on this thing. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty decent. Oh, look, they included HDMI and display ports. Good on you, Acer. Seriously, man. Fucking 2 thumbs up for that shit. All right, and I like the stand design. I don't mind that. Look, it's a clip on for the thing there, and then this just right in there. Simple and easy. I don't even need directions. Look at that. Cake work. Nice big old power brick, but no surprise on that. All right. And should be a screw in here somewhere. There she is. All right. Now that's the only thing I'm a little bit disappointed by. Is you guys could have put a thumb screw. Would have made life a lot easier. But other than that, not bad, guys. So thumb screw would have been nice for the stand instead of just a normal screw. Pop out my screwdriver here again. All right. Okay. So there's that. There we go. And that probably would have taken forever if I had to do that manually. That would have sucked. All right. There's my monitor stand. Looking good. Now for the creme de la creme. The monitor. And which one was that? DisplayPort? No, this is DisplayPort. I want this one. And this one goes on the back. Okay. Stay over there in the corner for right now. All right. Pull this guy off. Kind of close my box back up, and then we'll retape it later, I guess. Oh, we'll drop this guy in it for now, though. All right. We got this lovely monitor in here. Oh, look at that. They even set it up right. Look at that. So, guys, if you've never put a monitor together before, I always kind of leave it in here because when you do it, you can do it without actually messing anything up or touching anything. If you leave it in there, I got to figure out how this is supposed to go. I believe it goes like this. So, and then it, like this one just kind of slides and snaps in from the looks of it, but I feel like I'm missing something on it. Yeah, I'm definitely missing something. Huh. Here I was thinking I wasn't going to have to use a manual. All right, let's see. What did I do wrong? Where'd it go? I had it. There it is. LCD panel, which is lovely. Guys, where's your stand directions here, guys? Really? Huh. No stand directions. They think it's self-explanatory too. All right, well, I thought it was too, but now I'm questioning it because it's not fitting the way it should. So either I'm missing a part or I'm missing something. Because it's supposed to be... Oh, all right, I see. It fits all the way in the holes, I just wasn't back far enough with it, I guess. I'm afraid to push on it. I don't want to push on it. No way that's how that's supposed to go. No, it slides. Right? Sliders on the bottom, so it all has to line up just right, I bet. All right. Well, I was giving you all a bunch of praise, but now I'm just. This is rough. All right. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. Well, I got that it slides in like that, but it's not supposed to do that. Or just that. Hmm. You have issues I was not expecting. Oh, you just have to push really hard, harder than I wanted to. Okay. So it's in, but yeah, that's a little more than I wanted to do with that. All right. But what's nice about that is once you do have it connected and plugged in, it just comes up like that. Oh my God, it looks so pretty. Guys, y'all see that? Holy crap. 27 inches of curved, beautiful. All right. Let's see. Ugh. Okay. Oop, breaking stuff. Why is that not? All right. Now, no wonder why this is a pain in the ass to get out earlier. It's stuck on something again. I don't even know what it was stuck on, but it's stuck on something. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and get the other one out because honestly, both those monitors are going to be out anyway. So we'll go ahead and get it out, hook them both up. And I'm going to move the camera around so you guys can see what I see. All right, what a pain that was, but we got it. All gravy. Wish I would have shoved this in here at the time, but it's all good. There you go, the manual for that. Oh yeah, no, I got the power cable already. All right. All right. So only because I know I'm going to do it, we're just going to go ahead and set it up, and I already know how I want my configuration to be. So let's go ahead and just go through it. Why not? Screw it. Get all the monitors set up properly the way I want them. Do the whole thing. All right. So this is something I've had forever and a day. This is a mount stand. Now I do have two of them for it, but this one in particular I use for my 34-inch or 32-inch, I think it's 34, one of those. But yeah, I use it for my big one, which is a widescreen. I'll show that to you here in a minute. I use it for my big old monitor. And I don't know how much you guys can really see right now, but here, I'll move this back a bit further for you. Yeah, that'll help. Move that up. All right, you can kind of see. Anyway, so I use this monitor stand with one arm because I have this 32-inch or 34-inch widescreen that I got that I use for just doing other stuff while I'm streaming and so on. So, and that guy goes right up here just like that. And I may have to adjust the height with these new ones, man. They're pretty tall. So we'll see on that one. I don't know yet. So let me turn this guy. Pick them up. Turn them around here so you guys can see now. So this is that monitor I was talking about. Can't even see the full thing on the screen, but there it is. 34 inches, like I said. Let me get it up on this stand. Go from there. All right. This is always the pain in the butt part, putting it up on these stands like this, because you gotta kind of have 4 hands, and if you don't, it kind of sucks. All right. Then you lean it over this way. There we go. And let me tighten this up a little bit. Make sure it's crazy tight on here. Last thing we want is for something to fall, right? All right. So now you guys ain't gonna be able to see shit, so I'm gonna move you here in a second. Give me a sec though, I gotta place this monitor appropriately. And lift it up a tad as well, it looks like. All right. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to move the PC over a bit as well. I don't normally have a computer all up on my desk, so. Okay, so I think in this case, yeah, I think for now we're going to leave the PC on here, but it's going to get moved at some point, but just for our purposes today, I think it's fine. Go ahead and unbox this other guy, and I'm going to move the camera so you guys can see again. Let me do that. All you're looking at right now is the back of my monitors. You guys can kind of see what my setup looks like normally. All right, I got to unplug a light right here. It'll get dark for a second. My apologies. Just got to move things around here. All right. Kind of that way, I guess. I don't know. I can't really see what you're looking at here. Okay. So. I guess I'll just plug this into a laptop. That should be fine. Okay. Turn her on again. Okay. All right. Let me see what you guys can see here. I shall adjust accordingly. Oh, yeah, you're not even looking at it. All right, we're over here. There you go. All right, cool. Now you guys can see this side of it. It's the best view I can get you right now. I'll probably move you guys behind me eventually, but for now, since I'm opening this other monitor, I want you guys to be able to see that. And there's a bunch of crap on this other monitor I got here, so we need to wipe that off. Also need to go ahead and put this thing away before it gets any dirtier. All right. Now, let's see here. Get some proper rags here. Oh no, you go away. All right. All right. So in case you're wondering, what I'm spraying directly on there is alcohol. Isopropylene alcohol is literally the best screen cleaner you will ever find anywhere. And it's good for computers. So it's non-conductive, which means you're not going to break your stuff with it. The basics of it. All right. Anyway, so that's all cleaned off. Move this guy over a bit more, I guess. All right. Where is it? Where's the knife, man? I found it. All right. Okay. Okay. Second round of unboxing. Let's go. All right. Let's see if we can learn our lesson from the first one here and do this a little bit differently so we don't end up like we did the last one. Hopefully. We will attempt to pull it out this way this time. Yeah, I guess that works a little better than what we had last time. All right, box off. You styrofoam thingy up. Thank you. Okay. Again, we'll need a display port cable. Not too much. Need a screw. The rest of this can stay. We do need the stand, of course. Okay. All right. Other part of the stand. Okay, good. All right. It's my opening of things sound effects. Hopefully you guys enjoy. All right, let's see. Perfect. Perfecto! You know what, guys? Hogwarts Legacy is going to take a whole new level on this PC. I'm just saying. Might stream that at some point. You know we're going to be streaming WoW, but, you know, that's just a generally okay thing anyways. Love me some World of Warcraft. All right. Take this off. Nope, not going to sit right there. Just put it back here for now. That's fine. All right, learned my lesson from the last one, so just got to be a little more forceful than I was before. That's all that is. I just didn't realize you had to be that forceful with it. I don't like forcing things, how things break. All right, another beautiful monitor for y'all. See there? There she is, beautiful, gorgeous. All right, we're gonna bring this guy back here like that. Cool. Okay, move some stuff around here a little bit, and I'm gonna get it up over under this guy here because he's a little too short still. I gotta move him up. Let me go around and move that big monitor up so I got a little more room. He's 27. I had 24-inch 1080p monitors before, and they were shorter. So that's what's going on here, I think. Oh, up we go. There it is. All right. Maybe down a little bit. Oh, I got to work right there. So grab this guy. Got to secure it in place here. So there we go. All right. There. Now I got a little more room to work. Got a wall of monitors, y'all. It's amazing. Ugh. I'm also really crowded in this corner with this camera here. Okay. So we'll move this guy over this way because I think it's probably safer for him there. I'm going to move this guy in here nice and beautiful like. I'm keeping the plastic on it for right now. I promise I will tear it off. I just don't have a need to take it off yet because these monitors are still going to get moved around a bit, I think, before everything's said and done. So that's still a very good possibility anyways. That need to be angled a little bit. Come on, buddy. No, okay. All right, we'll deal with the gap for now. I'm not worried about it. Deal with it all for now. All right. So we got a whole lot of monitor space there. It's beautiful. I love it. Absolutely amazing amount of space. I wonder if I can change like the tilt and stuff on these, but probably not. I don't think these monitor stands are that good to where I can do that. Yeah. I don't think you can change the tilt or anything on these, so that's kind of sucks actually. But whatever. You know what? They were a good price, and I'm not mad. So, but they definitely, the gap thing is ew, yucky. Not a fan. All right. Yeah, I'll figure out some configuration for them. I'm not there yet. All right, let's go ahead and get everything plugged up and plugged in. Let's see if this thing posts. That'd be really cool, right? I'll be down for that. Oh, for that. Don't worry about cable management on the back. I'll do that stuff later. Color changed. One more. There we go. All right. Not HDMI, display port. And I'll need a third one for that one up there. That reminds me, I gotta plug that one in as well. Okay. Okay. We got all these display ports that need to get plugged in. Ooh, I'm super excited about this, guys. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be awesome. I hope we're gonna like it. Hope I'm gonna love it. Hopefully, we're not gonna have any issues, but I don't know, man. There's, I did have some issues with the build, so I might be okay when I go to boot it up because, shit happens. But it's always nerve-wracking the first time you boot a system up. Make sure it posts and all that shit. If it posts, I'm going to immediately start loading Windows, and then that's probably be the end of stream for today, guys. Because while I would love to be on stream with you guys forever, I actually need to eat and do other things, and it is 100% dinner time. So that is just the way it goes. need one more DisplayPort plug-in here. Should be in my rack of ports somewhere. There you go. There's that good one I got. The good, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. All right. Okay, DisplayPort is in. All right, last DisplayPort's hooked up. All right, we're gonna go bare minimum with a keyboard and mouse. There's other stuff I need to plug in, but just keyboard and mouse for right now. Then I'll worry about my peripherals later. That'll be one of them off-stream things that we do. Okay. Put everything back in the proverbial box. Okay. Right there. Over that way. All right. Got all our monitors set up. Got all that fun stuff. We need a keyboard and mouse. And we're going to start this thing. My lovely keyboard. No, wait. Hold on. Very important, this thing here. Extremely important. All right. There we go. How did I get backwards? That's weird. Well, anyway. Okay. Oh, and you know, we got to hook up the Wi-Fi card still to the PC and all that fun stuff. All right, keyboard. Okay. Plate for my keyboard. Yep. Okay. And finally, where's my mouse? There it is. My mouse. Okay. I'll just run those to the back for now. I'm not really worried about cable management at the moment. We'll get there. It ain't gonna be right now. All right, and I gotta plug all this stuff up too. Got power cable for the PC and the Wi-Fi controller portion of it. Almost there, guys. Got to plug this stuff in, and we're gonna start this thing up and see what it looks like. Hopefully, everything's gonna go really, really well, and we're all gonna be like, ooh, ah, and, you know, all those things. 10 gig USB, that's crazy. I don't think we need, no, actually. Yeah. Wait, no. Okay, so that's in. Let's go ahead and hook up the Wi-Fi controller with the little shark fin. I don't know why, but Finding Nemo just popped into my head with that, but I don't remember what they said. I'm trying to get this thing unwrapped. There we go. Simple little contraption, but it works well. Now, well, maybe. We do pull it apart. What? Bottom? No. Oh, I think I just feed the line through it and it just sits in there. Okay. Feeding proverbial line through. Potentially through. I don't know, actually. It doesn't quite. I don't know if it fits. It's just a little tight. There you go. All right. There you go. And so I'm guessing that just sits on top just like that there. Doesn't really have a magnet or anything. Just sits up there, huh? Interesting. Not very well, though, does it? All right. I don't even like that thing up there. So if I can, well, I don't know. Where can I put this thing? Just... up here, I guess, huh? All right. Well, we'll see how that goes in a minute. Let's see. Try these guys in here. Oh, and I'll need my key set up. Now, I'm going to just put this down on the desk because I don't like the way it is at all, really. Oh, wait, that might be the issue. I'm supposed to run the cable through the little thing there. There we go. Yeah, now it'll sit better. Sweet. Okay, power cable. Almost time, y'all. Almost time. Oh, and I forgot. I still need, where is it? I need my, oh, shit. I forgot I was using it for that. Okay, we're going to go on Wi-Fi onto the stream. Let me know if it gets all crazy. Smooth transition is fine. No, we're getting a cancel thing for Twitch right now. Oh, hang on, guys. I'll fix it. Just give me a damn second. Hate that so much. All right, almost done with the 2PC thing, but I gotta plug this in. See, did it reconnect? Or is it still bitching? No, it looks like it's all right. All right, you know what? Screw it, dude. I'm not gonna do all that if I don't got to. All right, cool. Let me check the stream, make sure it's okay. But looks like you guys are connected, so we should be fine. Check the stream. I just had to unplug my. Nobody asked you. I just had to unplug the Ethernet from my laptop because that's what I was streaming on. But I need it for the PC because it needs to be able to get drivers and stuff. All right. Let me just check our stream real fast, make sure we're good. Ugh, gosh. All right. Let's see. You guys look like you're okay, but let me check the actual stream. Did we lose stream or no? Nope. I can see me just fine. Hi. All right, sweet. What about Twitch? Looks like it's come through okay too. So we're all right there. Twitch. There we go. All right, cool. Yep, we're good. All right, cool. Everything's up. We're streaming on Wi-Fi at the moment, so if it gets a little laggy, sorry about that in advance. And I have to sneeze, of course. All right. Okay, guys. So everything's plugged up except for the power. So I'm going to do that real quick, but everything else is plugged up. So let me go plug in the power, and let's see if this thing runs. Hope y'all are ready for all this. Whew. Okay. Power. Where'd the power go? Oh, there it is. Okay. The guy in there. And then, let's see. This guy can, the other way. Right there. All right. We're going to flip it on. Let me move the chair just in case. So you guys can see everything. All right. I'm going to flip it on. And we're about to see how good of a job I did or didn't do. Okay, there's power. Oh, I see lights. That's good. So she's got power now. And, all right, let me pop on monitors. Turn them on. Should be somewhere here. There's something anyways. Oh, I don't know where the power is on these. I know where it is on that one. Oh, I found it. All right, monitors are turning on. Wait, where's the... Or is it this first one there? I don't know which one's the power on this thing. Nothing. 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 Oh no, do I not have power? I don't have power on this right monitor. Okay, cool. Let me go see what's going on with that. Probably something dumb. It is. I know what it is. This thing just doesn't like them top ones for some damn reason. All right. See if we can get her to turn on now. Monitor-wise. Oh, man. Okay. Just squeeze getting through there. All right. Let's see if we get that guy to turn on now. There it is. I see it. All right. She's looking good. This guy is on standby. All right. Are you guys ready? I'm actually ready. So let's see what happens. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. We got lights. Fans are moving. Let's see if she posts. Come on, baby. Give me a post. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me a post. Searching. I don't know which one it's going to go to, so I'm looking at all of them. All right. Wow, she's pretty. All right. So, oh, shut back down. Something's up. Son of a bitch. She's rebooting for some reason. Either she posted and I don't see it, or, well, these two are on display. What about this guy? What is he on? Oh, he's on HDMI 1. That may be why. Hold on. Let me see what display it shows. Might need to unplug displays here, guys. This one guy went to DisplayPort. But I'm not seeing any posts on here. And also, these two fans up here do not have RGB on, which is weird. So there's something wrong with that as well. So I got to figure out what happened there. Oh, man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right. So I'm not getting any kind of a post on this. I'm actually not sure what's going on. It's not even rebooting itself, which means it's stuck somewhere. Okay. And okay, for the sake of simplicity, I'm looking at maybe bringing this down to one monitor, just this top monitor here, so I can see what's going on. So I'm going to hold this, turn it off. Okay. And then I know that we got two fans that don't have RGB on the top there for the AIO, so that's an issue. So I need to look at that and see what happened there. But let's see if, let me just unplug two of these guys here. I'm going to unplug the new monitors so I can just run off the top one. See if I can get a post out of it. If I can't, then, oops, shit. If I can't, then I'm going to have to open it up and we'll take a look. I mean, I've already got to open it up anyways for the RGB stuff, so that sucks, man. I don't usually have issues with these things, but today we're going to have issues, it seems. All right, let me try this again, see if it'll post at least, just with this particular one, for whatever reason. Now this thing over here is blinking too, so I don't know what that means. Okay, yeah, I have nothing. Nothing showing up on the screen at all. Oh, hey, there it is, posted. Let's go. New CPU installed. Please enter setup to configure your system. Press F1 to continue and take advantage of Asus optimized performance. All right, guys. Whew. I was so worried. I really was. I was dying here. All right, so it posted. So we need to go into the BIOS and set some stuff up, but so I'm going to hit F1 on here and do that now. But yeah, so we've got two fans that don't have RGB, so I need to figure that out. But we have a BIOS that shows up, so thank goodness for that. So we're all set with that. So now we just need to go ahead and do the rest of this stuff and get this all set up. So, and it looks like it's reading both the memory cards, so at 4,800 megahertz, so we need to fix that. It's reading my fans, 2 and 3. Yeah, that's fine. So it's reading all the fans, and they're all spinning. It's just these two don't have RGB, so something's up with that. I got to figure that out. Yeah, so I've turned all the, I'm messing around with Aura here, and I've turned on all the RGBs, turned off. all on. Yeah, it's not really doing anything as far as that goes. System tuning, boot priority, all that fun stuff. CPU temps, 29 degrees Celsius. It's good. So far, so good. Let's go into advanced mode here and see what we need to work out. So we got temperature monitors. All the temps look pretty good. Nothing crazy, which is nice. We got tools, BIOS image rollbacks. Okay, main. All right, it is reading our CPU, i9 12900K, 3200 megahertz. Okay, good. And like I said earlier, I did see that we have all of our memory showing up as well. All things are great. Let's set the proper date and time though. So today is actually the 7th. Time is 6:37. Save. Okay. I am not going to be concerned with overclocking or any of that right now. We'll deal with that later. I'm just very happy that everything is working the way it should right now. All right, very cool stuff. I'm so happy we were able to get it up and going. Okay, we'll go back to easy mode here. I got to work out these two fans, so that's going to be a thing. I don't think it's a big issue. I literally think just some RGB got unplugged somewhere, so I just got to figure out where it is and plug it back in. Probably for me pulling on stuff and moving stuff around. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. Yeah, so that's it, guys. All done. So there will be a video coming out later on of this whole process. So if you missed anything, you'll be able to see it in there. It'll be much shorter than this actual build, of course. And I plan to do a bunch of other videos, so you guys will keep an eye out for those. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube, definitely do so. TikTok, Twitch, all that stuff. Make sure you guys go check it out. I post to Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook daily, as well as I'm starting to ramp up on TikTok a bit more. And I do try to do as many shorts and stuff as I can. So just keep an eye out for my things, guys. If you guys are subscribed, followed, and all that stuff on every single one of them, I promise you won't miss out. I'm really trying to build my YouTube channel right now, so anything helps with that. So if you guys can like and subscribe on YouTube, I would appreciate it. Other than that, guys, I hope you guys have a great day. Hope you enjoyed the build, and I will see you guys next time. Have a good day, y'all.